open the sandwich a little bit, and then I blow on the inside to cool it down.
Oh crap.
Wake up, Link.
Herman is a sexual person, but he will not be touching your computer at any point. I'm coming to kill you!
Transfer is available to the Franklin Avenue Shuttle and the shuttle to Grand Central. Transfer is available to the 1 train. Transfer is available to the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, J, L, M, N, Q, R, W, and Z trains.
次は高田の馬場、高田の馬場、お出口は右側です。The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the left side will open. This is the Yamanote Line train bound for Ikebukuro and Ueno. The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open.
Wow.
It's okay for macho men to show every emotion available right there, you know, because I've cried 1,000 times, I'm gonna cry some more.
Your mother was a hamster! Perfect!
What up, gamers? It's your old pal, America's #1 online video game personality, Ben, the Parvinator Parvin. Welcome, guys. Happy Wednesday. It's good to see you. Welcome. Pikachu's excited.
Pikachu.
We're here to play a little Pokemon Crystal 251. We are still playing the patch version. It's great. Lets you get all 251 Pokemon in one game. But we're not going to do that. But it's been cool. Definitely could, you know, I think I could give a recommendation to this version of the game for anybody who wants sort of a more complete version of Crystal, kind of an all-in-one game. It's been really cool. And the stuff that they've added, I thought, was tastefully done. Some ROM hacks kind of get a little out of control, but this one's been cool. I've enjoyed it so far. We are getting towards the end of it. I don't know how many more streams. No, I don't think we can finish tonight. And to me, the finishing point is to beat Trainer Red. We could start working on that, but I thought, you know, maybe we try to get a couple of these legendaries that are left, do some training for, you know, do some grinding for Trainer Red, and then that's probably going to take us through most of our stream today, so should be cool. We've also got a little, of course, a little, you know, gamer birthdays and some gamer news coming for you. Should be a fun one. You guys can see the title there for yourself. We'll see how it goes. We're going to talk a little bit about, well, just actually, you know, reread the story of a person who's just kind of given up on gaming, and yeah, they just decided that they're just going to take the easy way out, just play Fortnite all the time. So yeah, we're going to talk a little bit about that sad story, in hopes that you know, maybe we can save somebody else from reaching that point of no return. And yeah, we'll get into that a little bit later. That's going to be just a couple hours into the program probably. But first, let's get into Pokemon Crystal. Let's do it. Oh, itchy eyes. Still working on the recovery. Hey, Buddhist, welcome. Yeah, I gotta catch them all. I know, right? Well, yeah, this one lets you get all 251. And this one is that I do. If you're interested, you know, I definitely recommend this patch. It's good to see you, Buddhist. Yeah, yeah. Sneaky, dropping into the chat like that. We see you. Oh, what's up? And happy Wednesday. Good to see you. Welcome. This has been a cool one because it allows you to get all 251 pokes all in one, you know, all in one game without having to trade. And you know, I guess they're assuming if you're using an emulator or something, it's just kind of a pain to. I think it can be done, but it's, you know, it's not exactly, you know, totally seamless to just be able to trade to yourself, you know. So yeah, what we're doing is we're playing this, and it doesn't let you get them all, and it's kind of cool how they worked some of the Pokemon in that wouldn't have originally been available in Crystal. You know, some of them are pitched battles, or, you know, just like you'll explore an area and that Pokemon will be kind of at the end of that area, and then you get to take it on and try to catch it. Welcome, Adam. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. And then they added a few some of the lesser Pokemon. They did add some additional NPC trades. So some of the people you find out on the map, they'll trade. They'll have a Pokemon that you couldn't get in Crystal that they'll trade over to you. So I feel like this patch did a pretty good job of making it feel kind of authentic, as if, you know, it does feel like sort of an official Game Freak release to me. They didn't get too crazy with it. I thought it was pretty tasteful what they did to try to, you know, get you some of those Pokemon that wouldn't have been available originally. You would have had to have traded. And I've actually heard that I think Crystal is like a pretty tough one. If someone wanted to use Crystal as their base game to get a Pokedex of 251, it's a really tall order. I think it was even tougher than like using gold or silver, I believe. That is your base game to try to trade everything over and get 251. So yeah, it's cool that they fixed that, and you know, but I appreciate how some of the Pokemon are acquired. You know, some of them you got to go out and catch. They also restored a couple areas that weren't that kind of got chopped with Crystal, especially like the areas from Kanto and the first region, what you would do in Red, Blue, and Yellow. You know, that was always the cool thing about Gen 2 was that the post game, if you can call it that, it's huge, it's pretty big. But yeah, after you beat the Elite Four, you know, if you're playing Gen 2 originally, Kanto, a few places sort of got the chop. They got cut out, including like the Safari Zone. You can't go into it in Gen 2. That cave that Mewtwo's in, and both of those have been restored. And there's a couple other examples like that too, of things that this patch put back in, which is yeah, it's cool. Shout out to the folks behind this patch. I think it's you know, just I don't know, pretty cool feat that they pulled off here. But yeah, happy Wednesday, gamers. Good to see you.
Pika, pika, pika.
I got a new video. I was a little bit late today because it took me longer than I thought to try to clip out a video I'd been wanting to do. But yeah, I got one up, and that was a little bit about the you know, gamers demanding you know, fighting for their rights when it comes to airport video game lounges. I had a good time researching that one and doing the breakdown. So I did put that up on YouTube today. Probably got it up a little bit late, honestly, but yeah, trying to do a little more clipping like that. It's hard to know what to clip, what to put up, but I think the gamer news and the the sort of back in the day segment where we do the game birthdays. I feel like that's some stuff that kind of digestible, you know. It's something I could put out there if it's someone's first interaction with you know, with what we do here. So yeah, anyway, yeah, that's out now. But yeah, other than that, and we're getting to the end of this game, and I'm starting to think about what we're gonna, you know, what are we gonna replace it with once it's done? Where do we go from here? And you know, I'm not quite sure just yet, but still thinking about it. Now, what was it that we just got? It was at the end of. I really meant to play back like the last 10 minutes of this stream, and I just at a certain point I had to get the stream rolling today, so I didn't really get a chance to see what we did in the last 10 or 15 minutes. But we got from the copycat girl. I think we finished. I think she gave us like a key item. One of the things we need to get a legendary. But I was trying to think of it. I think we finished that part. Let me go find her again. Was it Mr. Psychic? Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Oh, so you're just running through the whole thing just with Totodile, huh? Yeah, you know, especially, I think after you get, especially the Kanto section, it's a little, I think to a lot of people it's disappointing how especially with like the level scaling, it gets a bit wonky in that second portion of the game when you come back and do that victory lap around Kanto, and then you've just beaten the Elite Four, and then you're coming up against these like level 30 and 40 Pokemon, which, you know, is just pretty disappointing. I know that's in a lot of these retrospectives, I'll see a lot of I see a lot of complaints centering around that, about parts of Kanto being, you know, not making it into Gen 2, and then the level scaling being kind of whack, which, you know, I think I agree with, but one of the things I tried to do is sort of evolve the team a little bit. When we got, at a certain point in Kanto, I was like, this is too easy. For a couple of battles, I did a little bit of handicapping just to, you know, just to make it a little more fun. I didn't play with just a single Totodile. Man, salute you on that one. That's that's awesome. I'm sure even if it wasn't too difficult, maybe it had a couple of moments that it was a bit of a puzzle you had to get through. But yeah, either way, yeah, you know, I didn't do something that drastic, but I did put in some kind of subpar Pokemon along the way, just to, you know, just to spice it up a bit, so it wouldn't just blow through every gym in Kanto. Even still, it was pretty easy. All right, that's right, we got the rail pass from her. Okay. And we were going to try to go, and by the way, I'm, you know, some of the info you guys might try to give, if you did want a backseat, it might be a little off because we are playing that Crystal 251 patch. But with that being said, just to put it out there, you know, if anybody knows these games, or if you do want to do a little backseat, man, grab the wheel, you know, help me out, because we're getting towards the end of this, and I'm thinking we'll finish. We'll try to get a couple of these legendaries, and then we'll turn our attention to getting ready to fight Red. And to me, I think once we do that, you know, I don't really want to do anything after that, and the credits roll. It just feels good, you know. I think that's kind of a good natural stopping point. So anything we want to do, let's try to get it done maybe this stream and maybe one more, but we should wrap this up. We've been at it for a while. I'll tell you who we don't have out of the legendaries. We don't have Lugia, Ho-Oh. There's a couple that Crystal 251 put in that were from the first gen. We got Zapdos. Moltres, I don't think we have, and I don't think we have Articuno. Apparently, we can do the Celebi like that you know, it was originally like a Japanese only promotion with Celebi, with that like it was like you hook it up as like a cell phone internet event or something. To acquire a GS ball, you have to connect the game to the mobile phone with the Pokemon mobile phone system, GB. This cannot be done in the US, and it can't be done in Japan anymore either, I would imagine. You must have all 16 badges, beat a minigame, and complete a quiz to have the attendant at the Pokemon Communication Center in Goldenrod City give you a GS ball. In the Virtual Console release, you'll receive the GS ball at the Goldenrod City Pokemon Center after you defeated the Elite Four, without needing to go through Kanto. Do we have the GS ball? GS ball, huh? We might have, doesn't seem like it's a key item. I should have done a little research before I started today, honestly, but it's all good. We'll get in, and I may show you guys my desktop if I have to go find some info. I'm definitely out of my depth. I didn't, when I played through Silver back in the day, I never did Crystal, but when I played through Silver, I didn't catch a lot of these legendaries at the end, you know? Yeah, it would have been a good idea, Captain Nemo. It would have been, man. Dang. What can you do? Oh, man, what can you do?
Your mother was a hamster!
We need more sound effects.
Magic mushroom works as good as it looks.
How you doing, Captain Nemo? What's up, buddy? Are you feeling better? Hopefully you're on the mend. Captain Nemo's been feeling sick. Me too. Awesome, man. Yeah, it seemed like you were still struggling the other day, so maybe you had a good little recovery last couple days. I feel like I'm in a new phase, too. Well, thank you, Stream Elements. Only about 17 minutes late with that message. Thank you. All right, what do we have here in the We're looking for the GS ball. I think I might have. Is that a thing? Is that a thing we've seen? You know what sucks is when I'm trying to find info about this, some of the stuff is Crystal 251 specific. So it could kind of make it a little difficult to find info about some of these things. Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand, Big. Yeah. I tried to talk to Stream Elements about that self-promotion, but they keep doing it, you know. I like to handle things offline if I can, you know, not really make a big scene. This is great music, too. I'm glad I've been hearing it for the last, 12 minutes or so. Where's this freaking GS ball? Once you have the GS ball, take it to Kurt and have him inspect it. Okay, I'm gonna look up Pokemon Crystal, like, post-game and see. In fact, let me just put 251, like, in-game or something. Do 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 do. Good stuff. Sorry guys, 1 second. This is some exciting content here, I know. Pokemon Crystal post-game checklist. We're not catching them all, sadly. Capture all the different unknowns. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. You don't care about that. Obtain all in-game gift Pokemon. Some of those I care more about than others. This doesn't tell us where they are. This is just a checklist I'm looking at. What all is there to do in the post-game? Here we go. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at here. I would like Okay, let's do it. Chill stream. Chill stream already. That's what happens when you don't look this stuff up first. What else is there to do in the post game? Okay, top voted answer. The Pokemon Stadium 2 Gym Leader Castle. Well, we don't care about that. Aside from catching the legendary beasts, Ho-Oh, Lugia, and what you mentioned, there isn't too much else since Kanto is the post game of the Johto games. So Battle Tower, completing the Pokedex, getting the diploma for it from the devs, beating the trainer in Trainer's House in Viridian at least once, and having the rival rematch at the League at least once. How do we do the rival rematch? Rival rematch is on Mondays and Wednesdays. You have to fight him at Mountain Moon before he starts appearing at the Indigo League foyer. Okay, Mountain Moon, huh? Wrong button. Let's go to Mount Moon, yes, let's go. What's up, Parvinator? Yeah, welcome, Big. Yeah, you left that other dude stream, huh? Can't blame you. Let's check. I don't remember where Mountain Moon is, so let me check the old gear. I was cracking up because I told you guys a few days ago about going on the Twitch subreddit and seeing someone was saying that a trainer had like really lost their cool because a streamer, I don't know if I said a trainer or a streamer, but either way, a streamer had lost their cool because someone came in and that person used their own emote as they came in and said hello. And the streamer like got really bent out of shape about it and said that, you know, stop self-promoting and like I guess ban them and sort of just made a bit of a scene about it, you know, which I just think is kind of hilarious. Self-promoting. Don't use your own emotes, you know. It is interesting, man. Etiquette for these virtual worlds we've built for ourselves, including anything from, and of course it varies from site to site and stuff, you know. But yeah. Buddha said, "Yo, Captain Nemo was the one who really wanted you to catch the loach a long bit in the past." Absolutely, that was Captain Nemo. He was, you know, he was trying to just push, like any good coach. They know really how to push someone, you know, in the proper direction, and you know, get the most out of an athlete or a gamer or, you know, whatever it is. And I think he was right, you know, and there's a reason why we have that as an emote now, because he was right. And yeah, now we got the Hylian Loach. And in fact, we did play Ocarina of Time a few months back, and that was the second time I got the Loach, the second time in my history. So yeah, man. All right, we're looking for Mountain Moon. This has got to be it, right? Are we? We're hitting the backside of the moon, so to speak. Yeah, that was a fun playthrough, Buddhist. Yeah, it was one of the Japanese games I bought. So I've been switching off between Pokemon and then Japanese games from this Japanese Nintendo 64 games. From this eBay purchase I did. It was like a lot of 19 Japanese 64 games, and it was, yeah, that's been really fun. Some of them language barrier is worse than others, but I know, you know, Ocarina of Time, I am a bit sad, you know, that we didn't play it in a language that most of us understand and love, but yeah, I mean, I know that game well enough to not have to read any text, you know. It's not a problem. I do think Majora's Mask will be a little bit more problematic when we get to that one. We have the Japanese version for that one coming up at some point. And I think that could actually, like, a lot of it is fine, but you know, sometimes in the game, there's just going to be times when I think I'm going to be a little bit lost because they'll give you a specific, like, hey, meet me here at this time kind of thing. And, well, you know, my grasp of the language is not exactly great, so, I think, even though I know Majora's Mask, you know, decently, I think we'll every now and then we'll come to a point where I screw something up, or you know, I might not want to 100% it, honestly, playing it in another language, because yeah, I think I'd be really frustrated if language barrier like kept me from meeting up with someone at a certain point like you're supposed to, you know. Sandshrew, mouse, 2 feet tall, 26 pounds. It prefers dry, sandy places because it uses the sand to protect itself when threatened. Aw. Almost feel kind of bad catching the little bugger. What, so we got into Mountain Moon, but now I'm like, wait, what are we doing here? Oh shoot, did I close a window down? 1 second. Rival rematch. You have to fight him at Mountain Moon before he starts appearing at the Indigo League foyer. Okay. Did we already do that though? Maybe we did fight our rival once. In this area. Oh, that's Mountain Moon for you. I guess there's more to it.
I'm pissed now!
Damn, a dead end!
Oh man.
Oh, it was right here at Chevron the whole time.
Where am I now? Mountain Moon Square, don't litter. I think we popped out of here at one point. Come to see the Clefairy come out to play? You came too early for that, silly, but I'll give you this poster if you promise to come back later. Hope you get to see the Clefairy sometime. Okay, did you gave me a poster? We got a Poké doll you can buy here. Okay, soda pop. Oh! This guy sells the stuff that's in the vending machines. That's kind of sus. I would imagine a lot of that stuff is it says "Do not resell" on the can, or no resell. Like all those copies of Sonic 1 and 2 that came with the Genesis. The giant "not for resale." Anybody who's ever browsed through a used gaming store has probably seen a few of those. I think this is where the Clefairy might do their little dance at night or something, but... So there's two... Yeah, we entered from up there. Okay. Maybe we didn't explore all of Mountain Moon. I don't know. Let's see. No, that's the beginning, isn't it? Right there. Apparently challenging your rivals is supposed to be one of the things you can do. Challenging them, like, at the foyer to the Indigo League. But it says you have to fight him at Mountain Moon before he starts appearing at the Indigo League foyer. Do. I gotta figure out what we're gonna play after we finish this game. We will get away from Pokemon. We'll step out of the Poke world for a little bit, I think, and we'll get to something else. I just don't know what. I mean, I'm kind of thinking, you know, I feel like I'm leaning more. I'm starting with a little broad stroke of like maybe thinking hardware first, and then narrowing it down to, well, what do we want to play on that? And I don't know. Part of that is just because I'm looking over at my Super Famicom, and I haven't, you know, I haven't fired that thing up in months. So makes me a little bit sad. We might need to dust that thing off and play something. So, you know, that opens up a lot of options. I have to say a leading candidate if we did that for me, I think would be trying Mega Man X, because I used to do a lot of Rockman 1 through 6 for several months. Every Friday we'd play 1 or 2 of the Rockman games, and I really enjoyed that. And I beat Mega Man X as a kid, but since then I've only played it one time, and I didn't have time to beat the whole thing, and I ended up not coming back to it. We got maybe about a third of the way through the game or something, and then I had to stop because of time, and we didn't come back, so... Fly me up to Indigo Plateau. I want to see if this trainer, or our rival, is actually trying to beat our ass. They said it would be in the foyer. At the end. I don't understand. It said, before he starts appearing at the Indigo League foyer. Damn, I need a Pokemon expert. Because I don't know, I'm just at a certain point with these games where I'm definitely out of my depth here at the end of the game, and I don't want to just go straight to Trainer Red. I feel like there's a little bit more we can get out of this game. But, shoot, you know, I don't know where to go. There he is. Hold it! You're going to take the Pokemon League challenge now? Maybe later. That's not gonna happen. My super well-trained Pokemon are gonna pound you.
Damn, a dead end!
Benji, I challenge you. It's good music. Okay, I may not be prepared for this battle. What is Sneasel? Dark Pokemon? I think they might be. Well, doing Confusion will test that out. Let's see. Oh, it might not even work. I love the sprite work in this game, man. It looks so good. This mischievous little Sneasel. Honestly, that wasn't bad. Get up in the air again, knocked out. Do it. A couple of these and Sneasel's dead. You know, I have that tough decision. I know I've brought this up a couple times, but I do have to decide, do we want to try to... You know, if Red is our final goal, beating Trainer Red, I have the decision of some of these high-powered Pokemon we've picked up recently, including Mewtwo. Do I sub them in, or do I go with the team we've been rolling with throughout, you know, the last couple chapters of this game? A part of me kind of wants to do the loyalty thing and stick with this crappy team, but I don't know. Magneton, oh, okay. Now, honestly, this team isn't that crappy, and it's a little bit corny since I do have the 3, like, Johto starters in it, but it's all good. This game this patch lets you catch all the Johto starters. They're at really low level when you get them, so you do have to raise them up, but...
I do know when I wrote the damn bill.
Hi, I'm Bernie Sanders. I'm running for president.
All right, let's see. Crobat, huh? Okay, let's, well, I need to get an electric one in here. And I remember when we were going into the Cerulean Cave, I had this really high-level Raichu that I kind of had my eye on, but we ended up not getting. Okay. Wait, what are we up against now? Oh, Crobat. Okay. Yeah, we'll knock this thing down. Throw some rocks at it.
Good thing I'm extra hungry.
Oh man, I can't believe we're almost done with this game too. Just got to decide. We have to make some tough decisions as to how much of the in-game content do we want to get done. We've got all 16 badges now, so we can just catch a couple legendaries and then prep for the big man, the legend. Trainer Red. Meganium sprite looks awesome. It's got to be like a giant corpse flower or something, right? Plus dinosaur, you know. Dinosaur with a corpse flower for a neck and head. I want to go see one of those sometime. Yeah, they're supposed to like I guess when they finally bloom, it's like a disgusting smell. Definitely smells of death and nastiness. I gotta see that, man. I gotta smell that corpse flower. I gotta get up in that. No! Smell it for myself. Ingrate is about to use Gengar. Gengar in this one is still Ghost, I think. I don't know if they give him a Dark typing.
That is a disgusting act.
I smell that for myself. It is a disgusting act. I take that one back, you know.
Oh, what are you doing?
I don't stand by that statement. Welcome, Nick. Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. The Gengar is coming out, huh? I think they're like, I don't know. Get in there, knocked out. I think Gengar's at this stage. I think they're just Ghost. I don't remember if they have Dark typing, but and some leftovers right off the bat. Curse, just driving a nail into itself. Oh, Ghost and Poison, okay. Might not have even needed this hypnosis, but sure. What an awesome sprite, too. Look at those eyes, you know? For Alligator with the Ice Punch would be better for flying than Electric, since... Oh, yeah. It's a good point, and we do have, I do have Ice Punch, I think, on for Alligator. Oh, no worries, Buddhist, yeah. And I'm even thinking about, the battle with Trainer Red, too, you know, kind of looking ahead a bit. No, I don't know that Gengar's ever had the Psychic, typing to it. I often get these typings wrong, though. You know, it's like, I've played enough of these games to where I should know a little bit more than I do, but there's always enough time spaced out, and I've never been too hardcore at any Pokemon game. It's always been, you know, kind of just I don't know, like casual runs of it. And okay, so we got Alakazam coming up next. He's no slouch. So who has a dark move? I'm gonna get cheese sandwich back in for a bit. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Wow. Gengar is only psychic in the card game. Wow. Okay. You know, there are a few Pokemon like that who, like, you just really... I feel like you know, they could have gone with any of a couple of types. And I know that there's a few Pokemon that the fan base is kind of like always thought have been mistyped. And you know, there's a few that, yeah, I imagine that the decisions are kind of tough, and then you have to play them off of other Pokemon, and I don't know how balanced these games have ever been, but I certainly don't envy anybody who's trying to, like, balance out this many Pokemon with their moves and stuff, and it's a tall order, you know. Stay tuned. A little bit later, we're going to get into some game birthdays. Got a few coming up for you. Games born on this day. And I hope I fixed the date. And then we also have, he lost. Yeah, we're also going to get to some gamer news too. Gonna, I'm trying to remember what my headline is. Jeez. I prepped the thing. I should remember. But yeah, no, it'll be good. Let me see. We got 10,000 Pokebucks for winning. Sweet. Not bad. Let me get my show notes. Oh yeah, the main story being a gamer who has written the tale of how they've just kind of given up on life a little bit, and now they're just gonna take the easy way out and just play Fortnite all the time. So it's kind of a sad tale, maybe a cautionary tale for some of us to stay engaged and, you know, find the games and the franchises that work for us, so that so we don't just you know, just give up and yeah, I almost don't even want to. It's just kind of a dark topic, honestly. So I'll save that for later. I don't want to get too emotional now, but that should be a good one to get to. We'll get there after a bit of a break. It's sad, you know. Yeah. More on that later. You know. I have to think more about my Pokemon. Try not to lose. So old guy still hasn't corrected his ways. All right, that was one of the things that was on my list of, you know, kind of in-game stuff to check off. Really, at this point, backseating is welcome, because we're really just gonna try to get a couple of legendaries, I think, and then start prepping for red and beat this game. So, as far as legendaries go, from these first two gens, we have, well, we do have Mewtwo, and we have Mew. The Celebi event is supposed to be in this patch. We could go try that. I actually don't know how that... I've seen it before. I've seen it come up on a retrospective, but it didn't actually explain, you know, how it worked, or get into the walkthrough of it or anything. But Celebi event is an option. We can also... I think it'd at least be cool to try to get Ho-Oh and Lugia, since they're the big legendaries from this gen. Yeah, so I just have to sort of figure out. I had to figure out where they are, and also some of this might be obscured by the fact that we're playing Pokemon Crystal 251. So I'm trying to look some of this stuff up, but again, there may be some changes because we're playing a different version, or playing a patched version. Pokemon Crystal, okay, yep. Entei, fire type Entei. Yeah, we haven't seen him. We did get Suicune, Lugia. Silver Wing is obtained from an old man in Pewter City after beating the Elite Four. Take it to the top right of the Whirl Islands and proceed on your way. Silver Wing, huh? The Silver Wing. Pewter City. Let's try to fly over to Pewter and see what's up. Yeah, I remember that about Ho-Oh. Yeah, I remember reading that about. Yeah, there's some items. The wing, the rainbow wing, and then the you know, for Ho-Oh, I think, and then the silver wing. So yeah, let's head over to Pewter real quick, see what's up. I guess there's an old man that's supposed to give us a silver wing here. This looks like an old man. It's the same shade of blue as me. He just wants to talk about falling asleep to the radio. The old geezer. Yeah, he's just fine. Yeah, exactly. His snores wake himself up a bit, you know. He's got a little slobber going down his mouth. To be fair, that's probably going to be me in about 7 or 8 years, you know. He's falling asleep to the radio. Oh! Falling asleep to some 24/7 YouTube video game radio station. Sorry, just doing a quick flip on and off of the game feed. 7 or 8 years. I'm not giving myself much time, I guess, but I mean, you do enough stories on Fortnite, you start feeling like a grandpa, you know. Honestly, maybe that's that prepping for today's gamer news has aged me a little bit. You look like an old man. When I was young, I went to Johto to train. You remind me so much of what I was like as a young man. Here, I want you to have this item I found in Johto. Silver wing, there it is. Got the silver wing. Put it in the key pocket. Nidoran, shake. It does look like it's shaking. This guy's just in here training his... Well, I mean, they're not dogs, guy. Like, the commands that you should give Nidoran are things like tackle, horn attack, you know, leer. You don't shake? That's not a Pokemon move. Okay, Whirl Islands. I think that's back in Johto somewhere, isn't it? That would be funny if they put the legendaries in this portion of the game, Kanto portion. Rainbow Wing. I was seeing that earlier. Yeah, let's go ahead and cross. Just see what's up with that too. Rainbow Wing is obtained from Yucine after catching the 3 dogs and showing him in Celadon City. Oof. Wow. So Ho-Oh requires you to get those other 3, Entei, Raikou, and Suicune. We only have Suicune out of that group. Well, I guess we'll follow up on Lugia for now. And go to the Whirl Islands. Those 3 legendary dogs. The dogs. Well, let me ask you guys what what you're playing recently. What have you guys been into? You know, what games are you doing? Mine's the same answer as it's been for a few weeks now, a couple weeks at least, and that's doing a little Yakuza 0, playing that with my partner. We haven't gotten much gaming in the last couple days because I've worked a little bit late and she's had a strange schedule too. But I always forget where. Oh, it's in Saffron, the We'll hop on the bullet train. Magnet train. But yeah, it is sad. It is sad. I wish I had some more time to game out. Honestly, doing my streaming is usually the most convenient time for me. Wait, is that where the train is? I think so. Oh, okay, right. Because then you can just walk around and, yeah, and then, I see, yeah. That makes sense, Nick. You know, I know that there's some ways to kind of like RNG your way to those legendaries, or to the dogs. And, make sure I save. But, you know, when I go and I look it up on the map, I tried to just go to where it was on the map, and each time it seemed like it was jumping away from me, so I don't know if you can't fly or what. I know that there's all these mechanics to it, but I don't remember it, you know? Yeah. Yeah, no, we got them. Yeah, there's a moment you actually encounter them a lot earlier in the game. This was before we'd finished all the Johto stuff. But somewhere in Johto, you do encounter them in Crystal, and they're just kind of standing there. And each time, you know, you're thinking like, oh shit, are we about to battle this thing? But yeah, you go up and you talk to it, and I think that, and then it takes off. It's something like that, I think, is the way that Crystal does it. So we actually do have them, at least we have one of them in our decks, you know? Just have to game their location shifts, yeah. I should look into how all this works. Oh, we're in Sylph Code, not the, silly me, I thought we were at the train station.
Oh!
Ice Fang, oh yeah. Crunch, pretty powerful, and Earthquake. Oh yeah, dude. I bet, Buddhist. Yeah, I'm gonna take that, just to copy and paste it for later. We'll need to do some prep, and I've got a bunch of TMs that are just languishing in the PC. You know, because I did run into some item management issues this time around, so we there's a bunch of we have a few TMs, some of which could be pretty badass, that I need to look back at. The train station in this town. Thank you for that, Buddhist. I have a little document I just copied and pasted that over. Secret base, huh? This is still Sylphco. It hasn't moved. Wait, where's the train tracks? Is this not the town with the tracks? I think I might be in the wrong place. Maybe it's this is the town that we got the rail pass in. But I'm starting to think this is not the town that has the magnet train. Yeah, we got surf on for alligator now, I think. I might have even taught it something like I think we might have Ice Punch now. I should check and see what we have on for alligator. Maybe it was Celadon. Where is the train? Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. Hey, do-do-do-do-do. Get me over to the place.
Give me a hell yeah!
Hey, Cat, welcome. Hell yeah.
What does Marcellus Wallace look like?
How you doing, Kat? What's up? I can't get comfortable today, man. Back is feeling weird. Speaking of old man issues. What'd you catch, Kat? The mansion. Dude. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming through. That's okay. Everybody's busy. I just appreciate seeing familiar faces and, well, familiar usernames at least, you know. Yeah. Thanks for coming through, man.
Absolutely.
Gosh, this would be faster if I just flew over to... At this point, rather than trying to find the town with the magnet train, I should just fly over to, yeah, just fly over to, well, I was gonna say to... No, this isn't what I thought it was. Where? Jeez. Right, that's right, because, yeah, you were back in Germany for a while, so... Magnet Train, Gen 2. Once again, I guess you gotta specify Pokemon. You can't just type Magnet Train. Jeez. What kind of search engine is this? Bulbapedia. Checking if the site connection is secure. Thank you so much, Bulbapedia. I'm glad that that it is secure. Goldenrod City and Saffron City. Well... You guys are making me yell. This game's making me yell. Walked around Saffron and I couldn't... The magnet train is most likely based on the Tokaido Shinkansen bullet train that runs from Tokyo to Osaka. Tokyo and Osaka are Saffron City and Goldenrod City's respective real-world counterparts. Good stuff. Anybody ever been on a bullet train? In Germany, the Kanto towns are named after colors. Guess not in English. Oh, they are actually, Cat. Some of the colors are a little obscure, but yeah, they're all same as what they did in I guess the German language version. I mean, you know, palette not being a color, but yeah, all of them are kind of like color or color adjacent. You know, saffron being like a yellowish color or orange kind of color. Yeah, we'll take a look at this. We'll take a look at the town names. Yeah, palette. Yeah. Right, yeah, like a painter's, well, you know what a palette is. I assume, yeah, but yeah, the painter's, well, not the canvas or anything, but yeah, the choices of colors and stuff, yeah. I like Pellet Town, though. Viridian. Sort of green, right? Pewter, gray. Cerulean, blue. They're fancy names. They're fancy color names. I'll give it that. As a kid, I didn't know all of them, but yeah. Interesting. Alabastia. So they like just alabaster? Is that the cognate? Yeah, alabaster is a mineral and soft rock used for carvings as a source of plaster powder. Lavender being sort of, you know, purple. Yeah, they're all colors, or I think palette is a cool name for the starting place, because your palette would have all the colors, so it's kind of an interesting little metaphor there for starting potentially with a blank palette, and by the time you come back, you got every color, and yeah. Yeah, a lot of them are kind of obscure. As a kid, I had to learn that they were all colors and stuff. Yeah. Right. Well, yeah, well, that's cool because that's, yeah, that's pretty much what I was saying about palette, right? Yeah, there's the sort of metaphorical thing of it. You know, your palette being the colors that you have to choose from. So you start with having not visited any of these places, and then by the end, you've collected every color, and you come back and you've got a full palette's worth of you know, every color in the rainbow. Some of them are a little, you know, they're, like I said, they're kind of like, you know, pewter is a type of rock, you know, but I guess it's also a you know, color too. So some of them, saffron being also a type of rice, you know, but also a color. So yeah, some of them are kind of. Man. Magnet Train, Saffron City. I know I'm just going past this thing, but like, just show me the location, folks. I'm only yelling at Google here, no one else. I see it all the time when I'm not looking for it. Okay, and my laptop seems like it's a little frozen. I know, yeah, Nick, it's I actually, Kat, something I was just seeing seemed to show kind of top left. Maybe this is it. No, that's the exit. There it is, yeah, top left. Sure enough, thank you. Let's talk to these fellow weary passengers. We all have passes. You know, one of the character that we got the pass from basically said that her home had been eminent domained and had been taken via eminent domain. And yeah, here it is. A little girl named Copycat used to live there. Yeah, they demolished her house to build the magnet train. So her family was rewarded with free rail pass. Yeah, saffron is a type of spice, yeah. See it in a lot of, like, Indian food and stuff. Dude. Kind of catching... I missed a little bit there when I was a little bit lost. So, yeah. If, hopefully I didn't miss too much, chat-wise here. The JR pass, yeah, the rail pass. It's crazy to me that like, you know, in Tokyo, for instance, it's, there's so many different companies running train lines, and yet it all still works together. I think in the past, maybe it was, you know, I think it was a little more problematic, you know, or you might have to buy a ticket as you switch lines or things like that, but it's my understanding pretty much all the companies, you know, via your card or whatever, it doesn't work together. Okay, yeah. So in other words, I can't use one card and still just get all around the city pretty much, if I'm having to change to different companies' lines. The Suica card, yeah, I see, right. Yeah. Hell yeah, trains! That's what I'm talking about.
Give me a hell yeah!
You have to check out when changing from the Metro to the JR lines, for example. Oh, I see, right. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's interesting that they have so many so many different companies, you know, running it, that it's not all like one, you know, kind of city thing. And also just the fact that you can have those private-public partnerships and it doesn't just instantly go to shit, you know, or that it is as robust as it is, you know, because I feel like anytime those sort of public-private transportation partnerships happen here, it tends to be really corrupt, a lot of like sweetheart deals, and then it doesn't run as well, you know. So I mean, I'm just like, dude, sometimes it's just better to have it city, state, or federal run, you know, just because it seems like anytime we try to get private industry to help out with things like that, that's how you end up with toll roads and all this other stuff. But live next to a metro station with direct trains to both airports. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I remember when I was in Tokyo, one of the places I stayed at had I'm gonna go to the Whirl Islands, right? Let me see where that is. One of the places I stayed at was just a few train stops away from Shibuya on the if I could see the name of the line, I think it would make sense, but I don't remember what it was. And it wasn't the I had one friend that lived kind of close to the Yamanote line. It wasn't that one. And it might have been the Ginza line. I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember the name of the town. Kichijoji? Wow, I haven't thought about this in a very long time. Is that a place? Kichijoji? I think that was the neighborhood my buddy lived. Yeah, Kichijoji. There's a neighborhood in the city of Musashino, in western Tokyo, Japan. I kind of want to see where this is on the map. Was this it? Yeah. Maybe it wasn't as close as I thought it was to be like a few stops, but I remember taking that and getting to Shibuya. Nah, man, I might have it mixed up with someone else though. I might have his neighborhood mixed up with one of the other folks I stayed with. Endpoint for the Ginza line, huh? That's, yeah. Dude, I am interested. We want to try to plan a trip. I don't think it's going to happen this year, which we originally thought, but we would like to plan a trip and you know, you know, a part of me is like, oh, I want to see what's new or what's changed, but honestly, it was just a few weeks for me, and I wasn't in Tokyo that whole time, you know, so I don't know if I'll be able to know, you know, I don't think I'm coming from a base of enough knowledge about the area and how to get around to even say here's what's changed, or here, you know. It just feels like it was so long ago, because, I mean, it was like 2006 or something. So we're trying to get to the Whirl Islands, which... is that down in, shoot. Was that sort of down... back in Kanto? Oh, there it is. So let's go to this place first. Yeah, stuff changes so quickly there, and they do. Yeah, they you know, there's a lot of talk about how Japan is just pretty quick to, you know, reinvent itself. You know, Tokyo especially, and there's not a whole lot of like, there's not necessarily as big of an appetite for preservation of like historical landmarks or. You know, I mean, gosh, in a lot of countries or cities, you know, things can kind of just be, it can even just be, oh, this building is old. It might not even really have any great, like, historical, you know, significance, but it's just like, oh, this thing is old, therefore we should try to save it. And, you know, sometimes that's a good strat, sometimes it's not, you know. That's also, when that kind of stuff gets abused, that's how you end up with the, you know, exacerbating the crisis in, like the housing crisis, where you have people who really just want to preserve their own, it's not so much, you know, like it's for some folks it comes down to preserving, A, never wanting anything to change, and then B, trying to keep their property values high and thinking that any development around their property would lower their property values, which is, you know, doesn't always bear out, you know. But yeah, there's a you end up with a situation where, you know, some otherwise kind of dense for the U.S. area, people are like, look, we got to save this parking lot and this parking structure that's been here since the 60s. You know, like, we're gonna call this a historic. You know, we want to. This is a historical you know, a historical landmark, and we don't want it preserves the character of the neighborhood, and it's like a fucking abandoned parking lot or something. Surface parking lot. Yeah. Right. Yeah, Buddhist, maybe you're onto something. Kat said in Germany, keeping something preserved is super expensive, so no one wants that title. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you know, I live in California, and it's tough because you do have these groups that just have this legacy of trying to block anything getting built. And you know, there's nuance to this issue. Like, I understand the idea of why someone wouldn't want everything to just be knocked down as soon as a developer buys a property and wants to make it, you know, wants to develop it and make it something else or whatever. You know, like, that's on one extreme. Just total, like, just free for all. Let them do whatever they want to do. No zoning rules. And then on the other end of the spectrum, nothing. It's that idea of, like, no change. Like, it often starts from the idea of, like, we're already full. We already have enough people here, okay? So don't develop anything else, because, you know, traffic's already bad enough. It's already crowded enough. Which is just you know, like, that. Dude, you're not going to stop people from moving to desirable places, you know? So there has to be some middle ground of allowing development to happen. But yeah, but I understand that there can be reasons to consider, of course, like zoning or what's around that spot that's going to get redeveloped, you know? Like, you know what I mean? There's nuance to this, but it's hard to get anything done when people refuse to do any development at all, and then amidst a housing crisis where you're just watching it get more and more expensive. But I hate that attitude of, like, no, like, I already have a house or a condo, you know, and we're full. Okay, we're full up. You know, don't build anything else. We're tired of it. And it's just like, dude, that's not how things work. People still move to the place, and they end up running off the people who've been here for a long time and don't make as high of a salary or whatever, you know, and then you end up with a situation where no one can afford to live in the city center, or, like, none of the people that actually, like, that work in these service economies and stuff can actually, like, afford to live there anymore, you know? Oh, we don't have Whirlpool. We might need it. Hence the name of the islands. Kat said in German. Oh yeah, Kat said it's fun to go to old temples in Japan and read the plaques. It was such a meme when my friend was here. Every temple we visited burned down 3 times or collapsed 2 times during earthquakes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was. Yeah, man, it's really interesting. Yeah, and it's some of these. When that happens too, or when you're at those places, I'm always like, well, what am I looking at here? You know, how much of this is original, and how much of it is a total, reconstruction of something that, quote, reconstruction, but it was just something that was like, it was just gone, or yeah, burned down, or was in rubble, Thank you guys for hanging out. Happy Wednesday. It's been a fun one so far. I guess someone needs to know Whirlpool. Oh, it's Waterfall that I taught to someone. I was gonna try to have them forget. Is that the one that happened just recently, Kat? I haven't seen the name of it. It gets a little less specific if you're just looking at headlines. So I just kept seeing Western Japan earthquake. Yeah. Yeah, it's different cultures, Buddhists. Yeah, different coming at things from a lot of different perspectives, It is interesting because I have read that a lot of folks in Tokyo, though, they are, like, it is tough to be on that side of preservation in Tokyo because of those different, natural disasters and stuff. It's, fire, and of course World War II, so much of Tokyo was rebuilt in the wake of that. So it's, in some ways, huge swaths of the city are like newer than something like New York or, even these American cities that aren't, sometimes comparatively aren't that old, All right, we're gonna get a water Pokemon, I guess, to learn Waterfall. If I might already have one, but that's a nice strong Raichu. I guess we did get one of those pretty high-powered Raichu. I forgot about Madame Rouge. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Atem, yeah. That's a pretty stout Seadra. Not that we're gonna need it, but damn, level 50 is about as high as the other Pokemon I've got. Ugh. The aftershocks, man. That's scary. I don't know how you feel. I don't think I would. It just yeah, I feel like it's I don't know, man. Yeah, that feeling, because when the aftershock starts, you still don't know how crazy is it gonna be, Yeah, thanks, Aiden. Are you heading out? Well, take care. Hope you have a good rest of your day, and thanks for coming through.
Let's go.
Yeah, have a good night. I do read, not as much as I should. Not as much as I should, Buddhist, but yeah, I'll take that recommendation. Brief History of Humankind. Yeah, I do love anthropology. As a layman, I can't say I've like studied it, but I'm always trying to read. And if I'm not reading books, I've got like 40 tabs on Wikipedia open, so it's I do have an appetite for learning, It is. I do think that the even if you don't know a whole lot about the anthropology, I think a few basic concepts can develop in a person what I think is a really important characteristic of I don't know. I feel like when you learn a few things about how cultures developed over time, and I just think that pretty much only positive can come out of understanding that there's people all over the world and all throughout time who aren't that different from you, and the different perspectives that have developed over time as a result of geology or these forces that are way beyond our control. Whether it's geographical boundaries to things, or wars throughout history, the lines on the maps that have moved. I just feel like when you can sort of understand that so much of the things that some people think are like an absolute truth, they struggle to realize that it's not so much that it's a truth as much as it is a product of their perspective and their, that had they grown up in a different time or different place, or even just with a different parents with a different set of ideals or religion or spiritual beliefs or what have you, that some of these things that we grow up and you just think this is right, what we do is right, and what this other group does is wrong. And you kind of just see that like so much of that is arbitrary, and it's the result of, again, these forces beyond our control, or sometimes just time and space. How far an army made it during this time, did they make it? It's just there's so I don't know. I think it can really just sort of broaden your horizons a bit, That's great. Yeah, man. Doing the audiobook thing is really, that's a good way to get some knowledge in, during a time that, I love listening to music, but yeah, sometimes if you can learn something, I'll prefer that, or a great way to take in some extra knowledge in a situation when you might you're kind of a hostage to your situation, driving in a car or being on the train or something, and okay. I've been on a bit of a like early Muslim expansion kick recently, which even just saying those words sounds it just sounds funny, but yeah, no, I've always been interested in reading about religions, and as a kid, it was just mind blowing to learn, like I grew up in an evangelical, I won't say a home, but like my mom took me to church a bunch as a kid, and I got to this point where I sort of realized at a certain point when I was in like early high school, and I'm starting to kind of doubt a little bit of what I'm learning in church, or it was a combination of doubting what I'm learning, but also just realizing that there's other perspectives on the world and on, and I remember coming, like we did this like mission trip up to Philadelphia. Is that what for this one it was like it was a youth conference in Nashville, a little bit later than the Philly trip. But I remember us being on the bus, and we're on the way home, and I had been kind of checked out during that trip. I think I was in like 9th grade or something, and it just wasn't really, I don't know. I was starting to question things a lot, and I just remember kind of telling that to like the youth pastor, and we actually had our head pastor on that bus with us, and like the youth pastor and a couple of the deacons, and I just remember talking about like, hey, I'm kind of starting to doubt things, and I was like, I'm realizing that, like, let's say you've got 3 places of worship on the same street, The first one is we'll just say it's the Baptist church, could be any church, whatever, and you go in there, man, and you talk to those people about the nature of God and what their beliefs have done for them, and those people will tell you, and they'll look you in the eyes and say, like, I have felt God, move on me. I've seen the way he's moved through me, and Many even say I speak to him or I pray to him or whatever, you know. And I have felt the hand of God on me, you know. But then you go down to the street to I remember telling them, like, you go down to the street and then there's a synagogue there, and everybody in there, they have felt God's impact on their life, and they have felt their connection to that, and they know it to be true. They know it's true, you know. And then maybe you go down further. This is a very diverse street, I guess. We just go down a couple more stops, and you're at that point, you're let's say that it's oh gosh, I'm sorry, I've got streamer brain right now, but you know, I'm not remembering the term for an Islamic place of worship. Oh, God, this is so stupid. A mosque. Thank you. Yes. Oh, thank you. Yeah. And I just get the zap sometimes, man, when I'm streaming. You go to a mosque and they have felt God. You know, they know it to be true. They've seen the way that He's worked in their life, and he's touched them. They know, you know, like they know that their connection is good and it's true, and you know. And then I was like, how can that? I was like, and then all those people, they raise their families often to think that, and how can they all be right? You know, or are they all right? I remember just kind of asking a couple versions of that question, you know, like, how do we know what's right? If you could just grow up in any of those three example kind of cultures and know that you chose the right one when those other people had similar experiences, just with a different variation on the story or something, you know? Yeah, right, Kat. Yeah, you could think about it with football teams. I didn't expect to get into a fight here, but yeah, you can think about it with football teams, you know. And you even see this unironically sometimes with sports fan bases, like totally, like not even just joking, but like not being able to empathize that someone else could grow up in an Arsenal house where they're really into Arsenal, you know, or they're really into Chelsea, and they just like, they can't, it's like, it's like gross to them, like, I can't, you know. And sometimes it crosses over from irony to like, no, these people really, they're really incapable of like understanding that someone could grow up in that Arsenal, you know, house, and they're just really all about Arsenal. That's what that's the blood they bleed. You know, that's yeah. So I don't know. I remember those questions being some of the earliest, like me trying to, I don't know, starting to doubt or starting to form a bigger picture and kind of realize, like, damn, so much of these things that I thought were my core beliefs may be the product of these forces that are way out of my control. And if I just grew up in a different part of the world, or had a different family, even not even just another part of the world, some of these things that are my truth would be totally different, you know? So yeah. Yeah. And that's how you got the name, Buddhist Tree. You know, here we are. happy to get to know you during this portion of your spiritual journey. You know? Yeah, man. It's Cat just went down to Burger King. I think for me, I went that I went to that kind of like I definitely had a sort of an angry atheist phase where I emphasis on the angry more so than the atheism part, but I think it was like a reaction, because I'm growing up in the Deep South and stuff, and like some of the other friends I was into were like into punk rock and stuff, and we're kind of getting into this anti-authoritarian streak, and many of us did feel jilted from our time, we felt that we had been raised in an environment that, you know, gave us a lot of negative outcomes, and that there was a lot of it felt that there was a programming that we needed to get away from, you know, that had and we felt really angry about it, you know. And honestly, I think I was a little annoying being in that stage for a few years, just because what it was me not being able to reconcile with my own stuff, and me feeling this anger or this resentment towards, I don't know if it's, you know, family or the church that I was raised in or things like that. But that's no, you know, that's tough. That's not an easy way to live. And I would also just find myself sometimes venting to someone who was kind of more like just sort of non-religious and had, you know, maybe they think about spiritual matters, but not to the extent that I had, or they certainly hadn't grown up in a church. And I would just find myself in this angry, ranty, you know, blah, 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 evangelicals, this and that. And then I remember when I went to Australia one time, I was talking with this guy. We'd had I was out at a bar, I'd had a couple beers, and this guy had lived close by, and he's like, hey, me and some friends are going to be nearby, like, you should come by and chill, and, you know, we'll go get some more beer. And I'm like, all right, let's do this, you know. And I just remember at a certain point I was talking, I was really angry, and the guy was kind of like, "Oi, mate, like you got a lot of anger, you know, you sound really pissed off about this, you know, like you're talking with a lot of anger, and, you know, and it almost sounds like hate, you know." And I kind of realized at a certain point, it was like, man, you know, he's right. Like, this isn't healthy either, you know, like I can't hold all this resentment. I can still have my feelings about, like, yeah, I wish I hadn't grown up in the evangelical church in most ways, you know, but I can't take that back, you know, and harboring a lot of, like, harboring a resentment to a certain level, it wasn't working for me, you know. And it was, if anything, it was, oh, damn, we might not have Flash. Hopefully somebody can learn Flash here without it disrupting too much here. Yeah. I don't want to teach it to one of my good Pokemon. Damn. Yeah. Sounds a little closer to my limited understanding of, like, of Zen or something. Buddhist tree. Zen or Chan. But yeah, I don't, yeah, you know, I think for me, I had to learn to kind of, I had to get some healing from my own past, and you know, for me to really, you know, learn to grow. I think it took some time. And again, this isn't to say that I don't have my opinions about, you know, I mean, I'm not a Christian, you know, I'm not, you know, but I can say that with, you know, with certainty. And I'm not, you know, I'm not an evangelical, but I think I have to, I'm definitely in the sort of atheist or agnostic kind of place, you know, but yeah, I think I've done it at this point with a lot less, like, resentment, you know. And yeah, I honestly, I'm glad that guy said something, because he was right, man. I did have a lot of anger, you know, and it wasn't doing me any good. It also was keeping me from if I ever did want to talk to someone, and I feel like all that anger was kind of clouding the way that I would talk with people who were people of faith. And I had a couple of those moments where, dude, I really ended up putting my foot in my mouth, because I would say something to someone who might have been, like, more Christian than I thought or something, and and then suddenly I realize like I've offended this person, and it's not just about offending. It's like, oh, the way that I worded this. It's not so much like, oh, I offended him. Oh, grow up, get over it. It was more like, oh, well, I was kind of being a dick. It wasn't just like, oh, they can't handle what I'm saying. It was more just like, oh, yeah, but I kind of put a cheap shot in there or something, and I think I had to, that having that conversation with the person I met in Australia, I think it just started me towards realizing like, okay, I still want to respect the people that I'm talking with, and I want to, if I'm trying to have a conversation, I need to be more tactful about it. Like, I need to respect people and understand that someone could still have these viewpoints, and that doesn't make them any sort of, it doesn't make them, I don't know. Maybe get what I'm saying. I'm kind of struggling to get the words out, but yeah. Oddish, do you know Flash? I feel like you might know Flash. Or maybe you can learn it. Oh, cat. Dude, what is it about these international flights and getting sat next to someone who's ready to spread their faith, I've been there, dude. Actually, that flight to Japan, I ended up talking with a guy who was on his way to Korea to open up a Baptist, well, to work on a Baptist church there. And dude, I couldn't get this guy to shut up. I think Oddish can learn Flash. I want to say yeah. Yeah. Buddha said, agnostic Buddhism is where I'm at. I just live my life to be what I see as a good person. And if there's a next life and the higher being is just that, I would be accepted. Otherwise, I wouldn't much like the good place, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm it's kind of a similar thing for me, just in that it's like, I don't think we can know. And to me, if you ask me, do I believe in God? It's like in some contexts, I would say no. A lot of that because I grew up with this Abrahamic God, this all-powerful, all-knowing, singular entity, and I mean, unless you get into the Trinity or something, but I grew up with that as my starting point for if you ask me what is God. And I think at this point it's like I could say, if you ask me, do I believe in God? I think for me it's like well, to me it's just existence itself, the universe, the fact that all this works, and the fact that out of all the matter and energy in this universe, that enough of it could happen to put us in to build us up, to have us in a situation to where we could sit here and talk online. I'm playing Pokemon and da-da-da. It's mind-blowingly crazy that all this exists, that there is a universe in the first place. And I don't know that we can ever know if something created it, if one entity or multiple entities or whatever. And I don't know that it really matters, and to me, I think that is kind of my concept of God at this point. It's just that any of this works. I guess it's kind of physics, that's not the best explanation for it, but like the laws of the universe, or physics, or and honestly, when I look up at the stars and I think of, even if you want to get it on a sort of a scientific, our understanding of science and how or our evolving understanding of how everything came to be, to me that's like that's as mind-blowing, or that's even more mind-blowing than the fact that there was this like heavenly being out there swirling around, nebula, and creating the cosmos, and just snapping their fingers and I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do that, like the fact that all this could happen possibly without there being that that all-powerful being, to me, that's more... that makes me shudder, you know, to look up at the stars and kind of realize that. It's like, oh, dude, you know, like, this is... I don't know. I sound just like a stoner right now, but, you know, I'm doing my best here, guys. Like,
Let's go.
yeah, I don't know. I think for me, it's like, that is mind-blowing, and you know, when I look up, when I think about that, and just how crazy it is that anything exists at all, that's my version of, like, Bach, you know, playing music and bringing himself closer to closer to God, you know, and this, like, crushing power of everything being so much bigger than us, yet, you know, like, in such a vast universe, we are so unimportant in some ways. But the kicker is, that makes what we have here even more important and even more sacred, or even more special. The fact that we need to, yeah, maybe nothing happened. Maybe when we die, that's it, you know, and, you know, our personality matrix goes away. Everything that is the Parvinator disappears. Well, that makes this all even more special, and even more like, well, you need to get yours, and you need to live a life that's fulfilling to you, and can help others, and to, you know, live a life that brings you that fulfillment, and try to ease the suffering of others, and yeah, get along in a peaceful manner to enjoy this short time that we have before we return back to the universe, you know. Hey guys, we're thanks for hanging out. We're just talking about the little Pokemon here, trying to catch some legendaries, discussing the nature of God as well. It's all in a stream, you know. It's what we do here. It's gonna catch up in the chat for a bit. Buddhist said, agnostic Buddhism is where I'm at. Just live my life to be what I see as a good person. If there's a next life and the higher being is just that, I would be accepted. Otherwise, I wouldn't much like the good place. Yeah, I think I got to that one earlier. Kat said, was the first time someone talked to me on a flight, though. We talked about it for 2 hours. Just let her do her spiel, since she was going to Japan. She was going to Japan as a missionary. Oh, man. Sounds tough doing mission work in Japan. Kat said, also, while talking to her, I came up with an interesting question. They say that we were created perfect, and if we believe in Jesus, we go back to being perfect after death. And while gay people are not bad, doing gay things is bad. So I asked her, if I'm gay and not do anything, and then go to heaven and become perfect, am I then suddenly straight? I'm curious as to what her answer was, Kat. Yeah, how do you reconcile that with people? It's funny how that, right? You know, we're all made in his image, but according to some, but then it's like, yeah, but these people got it wrong. These people have this or that aspect wrong, and, you know, even though they can't help this aspect of themselves, or they choose whatever, can't help it, or choose to live life in a certain way. It doesn't matter. Some people think that's further away. Also, yeah, just I saw this so much in our church. You know, we would hear the sermon about, like, pretty much all sins being the same, other than, I think the Bible does specify blasphemy as being like an unforgivable sin, but then there's other parts where I don't know if it's Jesus's words, but basically equates pretty much most sin as being as bad as, you know, there's not necessarily these tiers to it, you know? You know, here's your S tier sin. These are the worst, you know? Well, yeah, it did carve out an exception for blasphemy, I think, but, yeah, yeah, so, obviously, certain churches, you know, they really harp on specific sins, and some sins are bad enough to where you say that person can't sit in our church, but then the other people are everyone in that church is doing these other sins. But hey, I draw the line at this one, you know. I don't know. Yeah, could be very hypocritical. Hey, we finally made it to the Whirl Islands. Yeah, and yeah, Buddhist. Yeah, there's a lot of like logical arguments for that. Like, you know, if there is an all-knowing, almighty God, omnipotent God, then yeah, you know, there's the arguments about like, then why is there suffering? Why was this created? You know, is it part of their plan? Why pray at all? If God's will is already set in stone. God, how many HMs do we need to get through this place? I doubt Kingler or Oddish can learn strength. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's, well, you know, again, like people kind of just grow up in their, we all grow up in our own bubbles, and many people don't ever have that bubble challenged. Oh, Kingler can learn it. I had a couple friends in high school, my last couple years of high school, a couple friends who were Jehovah's Witnesses. And they were really starting to doubt their faith, I think. But, you know, their family was Jehovah's Witness, and it was basically all they knew. And, you know, I think both of them are, you know, still, you know, kicking it down at the Kingdom Hall, you know. But yeah, in those years that I knew them, it was. I can't push it there. That's just gonna block that way. In the years that I knew them, they a couple of years towards the end of high school, they were very worldly. You know, like for being in you know, still Jehovah's Witnesses and everything. I feel like their parents or their church would have been kind of unhappy, because they were certainly on a trajectory of like, hey, I like all these other things. I'm big into anime. I'm into video games. I'm cussing sometimes, you know. You know, it was kind of clear that they were going in sort of a secular path, I think. And I remember at one point, one of my friends, it was complicated. Like, she's my friend, but I also had kind of, you know, I'm pretty sure I at least developed feelings for her. I think it was mutual. But, you know, it was one of those things, like, we can't, you know, like, our situations are just, you know, this is probably never going to happen, you know? But I remember for, like, around the time of Christmas, Nintendo had dropped the price of a GameCube, and we, I saw that they had put out these different colors of GameCube, and I wanted to get the silver one that they had. And I just gave her my old one, and I was like, you know, I know you're not supposed to have Christmas gifts or anything. This isn't really a Christmas thing. It was virtually a Christmas gift, but, you know, her parents found it, and they made her return it. And they were basically like, don't hang out with this dude anymore, you know? And thankfully, we were still friends after that, but she, you know, yeah. At that point, there was no more, like, kind of, I don't know, I think they were just a little more wary about her, like, staying after school or going to the clubs or you know, the school clubs or things like that, you know, and they were pretty much telling her, like, you gotta, like, I don't know what you and this guy have going on, but this doesn't seem, you know, this doesn't seem above the level, and yeah. Yeah, they're not supposed to do Christmas or, you know, they don't celebrate Christmas, and they don't celebrate birthdays either. And I think the reasoning being that the Bible doesn't you know, tell you to celebrate either of those, you know. You know, it doesn't really emphasize Christmas. Of course, it doesn't emphasize Christmas as a holiday. You know. And yeah, I think that was it with birthdays. They're not really, you know, not instructed to celebrate it or told it's okay, you know. So I think it's kind of just thought as a pagan or, you know, non-Christian kind of thing, you know. Yeah, it's been interesting to learn about a little bit about the you know, like the about how I don't remember what happened to the other GameCube. Actually, I don't know what I ended up doing with it. That was as I started to tell the story. I think she had to give it back, but I don't think I had 2 GameCubes for long, so I might have given it to someone else or something. They had really lowered the price, and I think I was just kind of like, oh, whatever, you know, like, she doesn't have any games. I had, like, loaned her the Ocarina of Time disc that was for that GameCube promotional thing, you know, and she had never played a Zelda game, and, you know, she was getting really into it and stuff, and then, yeah, her parents found out. Did I just walk to the exit? I don't know where this thing is. We have what we need, right? Did we get the silver wing? Shoot, maybe did I forget that part? Let me see. Well, we got that earlier. Sorry, getting a little bit lost here. I guess talking comparative religion isn't quite the best, the best for my attention span. Let me. I'm checking my these websites I've got pulled up here. Pokecommunity.com. That one wasn't it. Where's the silver wing? Yeah, we got the silver wing. Take it to the right. Take it to the top right of the World Islands and proceed on your way. Top right of the World Islands. Well, I think these islands might connect through, maybe through this tunnel, or maybe we need to get out and do some more swimming, but we'll play for a little bit longer, but then I gotta get that break in soon, I think. Yeah. Hey, sounds good, Buddhist. I really enjoyed this discussion, man. Thanks for joining. I meant to get to your last comment. I think I got a little turned away. But yeah, thanks for the hang, man. This has been good. And yeah. No worries at all, man. No worries at all. Dude, I'm so glad we did it. I'm so glad we got off topic, you know? That's on topic for this channel. Talk about anything other than what's going on the screen. That's pretty on topic for us, I think. Yeah, thanks, dude. Have a good night. Did I hop into that ladder too soon? Anyway, thanks for hanging, guys. Yeah, I like getting into this stuff every now and then. It's just fun, man. It's a big world out there with lots of diverse viewpoints, and I guess I started with just talking about learning a little bit about you know, kind of like you know, early Islam, and yeah, it's been really fascinating because obviously we're not getting a whole lot of instruction on that going down to, you know, down at the Southern Baptist Church. Oddly, they didn't talk a whole lot about Muhammad, you know. Piba.
Okie dokie.
One of the videos I've been watching is it's by this YouTube channel called Kings and Generals, and if anybody likes old, they do a lot of. It mostly centers around like historic battles, and often, I mean, they have a segment that does stuff that's a lot more modern, you know, World War II, Korean War, you know, War in the Balkans, but yeah, they cover a lot of ancient history too, and a lot of ancient battles. And one of the ones I'm watching now it's about like the early Muslim expansion. And basically, like the time pretty soon after the Prophet Muhammad's death, that they would, that they were like, they'd already pretty much taken most of the you know, most of the, you know, the, oh, dude, why can't I think of terms? But the peninsula. You know, most of what is like modern day Saudi Arabia, Yemen, stuff like that. And it was getting into basically the Roman Empire or Byzantine and the Sassanid Empire, and how they had been fighting each other for so long that it sort of left this vacuum for this takes us back to the beginning, doesn't it? Sort of left this vacuum for the first caliphate to really expand out and take over. You know, at this point, where I'm at in it, they're like fighting simultaneously in the Levant, you know, and in you know, Iraq and fighting against the Assassins. So it's like they've got like sort of a two-front war going on pretty much between these two empires that are pretty weakened at that point. They've been fighting each other for too long. Maybe I didn't explore everything. Like, how do I get up there? Maybe there's a different entrance. That's the only thing I can really think of. We'll do a bit of surfing, see what we can find. And, like, is this the only entrance to the Whirl Islands? That's what I'm not sure of. I just imagine some like I don't know, some like this person who's like a really big Pokemon fan, just like stumbling into, oh, let's see what this stream's all about. And they get in and it's just like, oh, well, Muhammad this, the nature of God that. Okay, nothing. No thanks. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I'm here for the Pokemon stream, buddy. And you know, Parvinator does like to keep it about games. Mostly. But, of course, games interact with so many other facets of our life. And, I'm down to talk about game-adjacent topics, like comparative religion and, you know. Yeah, I'm trying to get in there myself. I can't help it. I want to just go a little bit further, and then before we get this break in, because I'm afraid if I don't follow this in, I'll get back and not know what the heck direction we were going in. This is just where we were, isn't it? Actually, well, yeah, it is. Right? Isn't this where we just were? I don't think I went very far. No, this is different. Okay, now we're cooking. We got something new. Well, you know what? Now that I'm here, I think I'll take that break. Now that we found at least something new to explore, I think I'll get us into that break. So let me run away from this ferocious little crabby, and we're gonna save the game. Yeah, I like to think, Cat. I like to think they're just like it's like torch on right now. You know, our Oddish is just lit up. Maybe you kind of set the Oddish on fire, you know, which is kind of scary to think about, but. Yeah, I imagine they're more like a torch or a flashlight, you know? that flash, you know, they just stay bioluminescent for a while. Good question, man. We'll have to see if we can get Professor Oak on to talk to us about that. Get an expert in the field.
Rock your body, yeah. It's almost over.
All right, game is saved. Let me do a safety save, too. It's been a little while. All right, game is safety saved too. All right, guys, I'm gonna go take a break. When I get back, we're gonna switch it up a bit. We're gonna go into some game birthdays, and then gonna talk a little gamer news with the headline news being a sad story that I read about a guy that is kind of just given up on life and given up on gaming, and now he's just gonna play Fortnite. And I don't know, I think we can kind of use it as a cautionary tale, and maybe we can save a couple souls along the way. I'm just on that spiritual kick tonight, so let's see what we can do. See if we can pull anybody else out of a hole and keep them gaming. Keep them gaming the good stuff, you know? We don't want anybody giving up, taking the easy way out. Fortnite. All right, guys, I'm going to take a little break. I'll BRB. Give me about maybe 5 or 6 minutes. I'll take a longer, well, at this point, it's a usual break, but yeah. All right, guys, this has been great. I'll see you in a bit. BRB.
Oh, wow! Wow!
What up, gamers? Hey guys, happy Wednesday. Good to see you. What's going on? Oh man, it's been a fun playthrough so far doing Pokemon Crystal. We are looking for Ho-Oh, right? Or Lugia. I think Lugia. And yeah, it's been cool. We're not quite done with that yet, but it is time to switch it up a little bit and go ahead and get into our gamer lifestyle segment. So without further ado, let's drop into a little game history. I want to take you guys to the good old days, which is mislabeled since I made this yesterday. Second time I've done this. The good old days. Yeah, let me fix that real quick. Come on. 1 second. I'll fix that date. I gotta fix it. Where is it? It doesn't want to let me click it. Come on. I hate OBS sometimes, man. Alright, I'm off to a great start, guys. 1 second. Come on. Hey, this producer sucks, dude. Jeez. I'm like, where is it? I don't see it anywhere. Alright, guys. It's officially, damn it, I want to fix that. Come on, let me fix it. That's, yeah. I'm gonna shoot this computer. I'm gonna toss it into the river. I'm gonna take this computer, I'm gonna destroy it. I'm looking through everything here. I'm looking for, no, that's not it. It's not even January 9th. I know, jeez. Gosh. Sorry, guys. On the Scruggle bus. This is crazy. I'm looking at a list of items here, scenes in OBS, and I don't see it anywhere. I don't get it. All right, well, it's good old days, January 10th. Fuck it. All right, you know what?
Okie dokie.
Doing my best here. The tech doesn't want to work with me. Let's get into a little game history for January 10th. Seriously, where could this be? I don't understand. I thought it would be one of the, like, top-line items. It makes no sense. I wish I could show you guys the nonsense that I'm seeing here. Anyway. It is nowhere. Nowhere to be found. It may, but I'm typing through everything. Cat, I'm like scrolling through it with the arrows to see like if I can highlight it too. And yeah, nothing how did it get that? You're right, you know. It was towards the top and I was missing it. And yep, it was I remember this actually. It was a copy paste error yesterday. Jeez Louise. All right, guys. How about this? Let me take this one from the top. How about that? All right, give me 1 second. Let me straighten all this out. What is going on, gamers? Happy Wednesday. Good to see you guys. I'm enjoying this playthrough. A little Pokemon Crystal 251. We're looking for Lugia. Yeah. And yeah, it's going okay. I don't know. I think we're about halfway through this dungeon. But I was thinking about changing gears and maybe taking you guys back to the good old days and then doing a little gamer news. So let's do it. Starting off with a little game history for January 10th. 39 years ago, a title called Ye Ar Kung Fu came out. 39 years ago, back in 1985. Apparently, because things got screwed up, I don't have that picture for you. But I do have, I was just going to have to take this from the top again, huh? God damn it. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the picture, but anyway, I don't know if you guys have heard of this game, but here's a playthrough for just a quick one. We're not going to do the full thing. It looks fun. This came out for the MSX back in 1985. And yeah, it's sort of like a proto-fighting game. Well, I mean, I don't mean to be insulting. It's certainly a fighting game, but definitely very, very proto as well. It's an early example for the genre, but yeah, those first 3 screens was yeah, just this person kicking ass. But apparently, this is like a flawless playthrough, so I'll have to grab the name a little bit later. But yeah, shout out to you guys. You kicked ass. But it looks fun. It was for the MSX. It also, absolutely kicking ass, because these are screens here that they're just clearing super fast. And also, yeah, let me read a little blurb for you here. In fact, let's get through one more boss, then I say we move. Look at this. I love the sprites, too. Lan Fang. Yeah, absolutely kicking ass. Smoked her. And I like his little victory kicks at the end, man. Good job to you, Lee Young. Oh yeah, that's right. Things are mislabeled now. Oh, jeez. I'm trying. Anyway, and then the music resets too. It could be a task. Yeah, I think I remember seeing a username on it, and I don't remember that it said task, but it might have been. But yeah. A little bit about this game for you. The game was inspired by, you're never going to guess this, Bruce Lee and his Hong Kong martial arts films, with the main player character Oolong modeled after Lee. In contrast to the grounded realism of Karate Champ, Ye Ar Kung Fu moved the genre towards more fantastical, fast-paced action, with various different characters having a variety of special moves and high jumps, establishing the template for subsequent fighting games. Knocking it out the park. It also introduced the health meter system to the genre, in contrast to the point scoring system of Karate Champ. Karate Champ. Love the idea of there being a first fighting game with the health bar. Let's go, dude. Come on. That's kind of beautiful if you think about it. Somebody had to be the first one to put a health bar in a fighting game, and these guys did it. They fucking did it. So that, in and of itself, is plenty of reason to wish Ye Ar Kung Fu, a game I've never played, but I'd like to get my hands on it, a happy birthday to this game 39 years ago, 1985. There's this is the MSX version. It started as an arcade game, I believe. Not sure. Also had a Famicom port, so get my hands on that one. All right, next up, 19 years ago, here's a big one. Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap for the Game Boy Advance. Anybody familiar with this one? This is probably the most recent Zelda portable that I played. I don't know that I can't remember if I played anything on the DS or 3DS, Zelda-wise. So I missed out on some stuff, but I did enjoy the Minish Cap. I remember playing this one with the GBA. I was kind of surprised that it said it was 2005. That, yikes. Feels like a lot of time and then not much time at all. But, yeah. Yeah. No, yeah, it's, yeah, Kat, it's kind of crazy. Honestly, it's a bit sobering reading some of these years. Yeah, Ye Ar Kung Fu, sorry. 1985, 39 years ago. Minish Cap, it's already been almost 20 years. This is a fun game. I think it got a pretty positive, reviews overall. But yeah, definitely a fun one. I think I only played through it that one time though, so who knows? Got to get another run. And I also want to play. What's that one that was kind of shoot? It was like a Link Between Worlds. It was supposed to be like a kind of play off of A Link to the Past. So, yeah. I want to try that one sometime, because I do love me some Link to the Past for sure.
Let's go.
Happy birthday to you, Zelda, the Minish Cap. A little nice art for you, too, just to wrap that up. That was from the just the start screen after a fun little cinema, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Game Boy Advance. Almost this game almost 20 years old. Happy birthday. And next we got Mega Man X Collection. Mega Man X Collection. This one came at Mega Man Collection X, possibly. I don't know. It's a bit ambiguous with the logo. This one came out for the PS2 and I believe the GameCube simultaneously. And yeah, a little press blurb for you. You can relive the classic Mega Man X series in the 7-game compilation Mega Man X Collection. Mega Man X is a series of 2D platforming Mega Man games featuring the game's namesake and his partner, the sword-wielding Zero. The collection features Mega Man X through X6, as well as the North American debut of Mega Man Battle and Chase, the only Mega Man racing game. They even tossed the racing game in. Yeah, let's see. In addition, blah, blah, blah. Collection features remix soundtracks, sketch art, and other Mega Man goodies. It just packed a lot of good stuff on that disc. And, yeah, I didn't have this one, but I do own a couple of Rockman X games. And the rumor... Okay, it's all green screen. Forget about this. The rumor mill... It's been kicking around lately that I might play this after we finish Pokemon, you know, which is going to take another stream or so. But we might do some Rockman X. And then I think I own Rockman X3. And then that's it for the X. X gonna give it to you. X only gave me two of their games, but pick up some other ones at some point, but yeah. The streets are buzzing. Yeah, there's a lot of, yeah, the scuttlebutt is, it may or may not be the next game. You know, what can you do? Rumors are flying around. Speaking of rumors, part of the reason why I was late was because, you know, I am from Alabama. I am a college football fan. You can't take it away from me, come on. And sadly, legendary coach Nick Saban has retired. I'm kind of taking it hard, you know. So I should have taken that. I should have said that at the top, you know. And it's a silly thing to be bummed about, but you know, you talk about a guy that just has mastery of the game, you know. And in a lot of ways, coaches are kind of gamers, man. They're hitting buttons, they're figuring plays out, they're looking at the tablet, you know. So in some ways, you know, again, I think it's tangential to the gaming. I just wanted to get that out there. Sorry guys, it's clearly it's kind of weighing on me, you know. But it's all good, you know, life goes on. We already talked to all the religion and spirituality stuff in the first half, so we're not going to go there. Happy 18th birthday to Mega Man X Collection.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Keep rolling, 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 rolling.
And that's all I got for you today. Again, we have some great stuff. These are actually a couple of games that you know, I recognize, you know, without it just being like, oh, maybe I've heard of that series, which there's unfortunately been too much of that lately. But yeah, we had we're getting into the decent ones. So I'm stoked.
Bird up.
The future of the past looks bright. And again, I would love to have my headline up. All right, let's take this one from the top one more time.
We will not go quietly into the night.
You guys want to talk some news? We gonna do some gamer news? Let's do it. Let's get into a bit of the news and a couple of heavy stories for you tonight. Okay, sometimes we got to go heavy, got to go a little. I don't know. We'll see. I'll try to keep my spirits up, but just some food for thought here with this first story. I don't know if anybody saw the headlines, but Here in the U.S., the SAG-AFTRA union signed a deal with VoiceOver Studio for AI use in video games. And yeah, this has kind of been an interesting story. You know, I've touched on a little bit of voiceover. I never did anything for a game. Didn't even do much at all, period. But
Bird up. Bird up.
Thank you.
Now you're playing with power.
But I do have some friends who do that, and yeah. Also, I have, you know, I'm not gonna lie. Since I'm a retro guy, I've certainly been into some subtitles, reading some, well, you know, or even just yeah, just written text, you know, on the screen with no VO. Right, that's what I'm used to. That's what that's home for me. With that being said, there's definitely been some great VO in video games, and I want to emphasize the voice acting part for some of these folks, man. And I didn't have time to get this in, but I had just seen something from the guy that did all the mocap and you know, the acting and voice acting for Trevor from GTA 5, and you know, this dude talks about not being a gamer and other stuff, which, you know, hey, you know, nobody's perfect. But yeah, he was just kind of talking about, you know, all that goes into games, and you know, actually no, it wasn't even him. Sorry, it was I watched so many videos I got it confused. But yeah, it was the guy that plays Michael, one of the other main characters, and he was talking about how, like, they're definitely, with all the mocap and all that stuff, like the voiceover is a very small, in many ways, a very small part of like the hours that they're putting in. You know, it's a lot of shit. So it is interesting, you know, as technology continues to grow, what changes are we going to see? Now, I'll just go through a little bit of this. We won't cover it all, but yeah, the deal was announced with Replica Studios, and it's all interesting because AI was kind of a big bugaboo behind the you know, the last strike, or at least there was some groups that were sort of holding out a vote, you know, worried about the terms for AI and wanting compensation for that kind of stuff, and you know, so this all comes out, and as I get into it, I'm realizing it's kind of hard to discuss this, but again, you know, just the Parvinator. I'm doing what I can. I'm feeling the calling, and I gotta just see it through. But yeah, this quote comes from the higher up in the union who you know, kind of spoke on about this and spoke about the new contract. These are the kind of terms that producers can agree to without disrupting their ability to make content. This is an evolutionary step forward. AI technology is not something we can block. It's not something we can stop. That's not a tactic or a strategy that's ever worked for labor in the past. They go on to say that, and this is, I've seen some talk about this, about maybe one of the better usages being for like NPCs, and I've heard that some games already do this to an extent, but having NPCs that can, you know, basically have access to, you know, all the tools of like a language AI, and can, to an extent, converse with the player. It's an interesting technology, right? It's zoop. I'm squeezing in right here, if I may. You know, it's interesting stuff. I don't know what to make of it all, you know. Again, things were just a little bit easier even before you know, we could do any sort of voiceover. It was hard to fit a lot of voice on a cartridge, but they still did it. They still did it. And here's the thing. There were some examples from this company of some of their work. Some of the like fully synthetic voices that they had, and it was rough, man. It was. I'll get a link and put it in the Discord. I should have brought some examples. I just ran out of time. But yeah, it's dude, it was pretty bad. But yeah, digital replicas. Using AI to recreate the voice of a real performer, living or dead. It does not apply to AI training to create synthetic performances, which was what, I believe this company had on their website. If it, what I was seeing is to be believed, and I did listen to some of the examples, and it was, whew. So I don't know. It's interesting because it just gets into concepts of compensation. You know, I gotta say, even though I'm the retro guy, again, there's been some great voice performances. I think GTA 5, I've already mentioned that. Like, to me, that was it's pretty amazing what they pulled off, honestly. There's a whole lot of examples, and a lot of gamers are really into specific voice actors, and you know, like I mean, that's a huge part of these conventions, and you know, nerddom. There's a lot of support for a lot of the folks, and yeah, so I don't know, just interesting to see, because I think that if we're gonna live in this modern world, you know, if we're gonna abandon the retro, I think we still need to try to find the ways to support the human. I don't know, it's still always, I hope, going to be cooler to know that a group of humans were actually in on a project. You know, that's, I know that it's obviously, when the money isn't there, companies are always going to do the thing that, you know, or even if it is there, they're going to, you know, try to save money. Hiring, compensating people for what they're worth is, you know, they can be very expensive. Crazy enough.
Bird up.
But I don't know, I'm going to stand up for all the gamer actors and VOs. I'm jealous of you, but well, yeah, it's I just think, in a way, I think you know, I still think that there will be, I hope and I think that there will still be a demand to know that a project actually had a bunch of real life human people working on it for the most part. And it's one thing, AI as a tool is one thing, but as a total replacement for the depth that you get from a voice actor, which is, again, different from that term voiceover. It's good, but it doesn't really cover it, you know, for what these guys do for some of these games. So anyway, I'm on my soapbox, but
We will not go quietly into the night.
I just I think in the future I'll try to you know, I'm thinking about those you know, think about seeing the small rooms of developers, like all the people that worked on games for the Famicom or Super Famicom. When you watch these retrospectives and you see like a small team that they all look, you know, yeah, just in those photos that you see, man, it's I get this sense again of like, wow, this is not that many people that made this game. It's interesting to think. It brings the human aspect into it. It's all that I'm trying to say. And I'm gonna try to find ways to, and I think I'll just naturally be more into stuff that hits that human element a little bit more than the stuff that gets away with too, you know, I don't know. We'll see. It's all gonna develop to a point too, to where you might not, you know, your favorite franchises might be using it anyway, and you just can't escape, and it's just everywhere. Who knows? I don't know, man. Is the machine, are they coming for us?
Keep rolling, rolling, rolling,
Terminator
rolling.
2 tried to warn us. Oh, I guess the first one did too, but sometimes I feel like the John Connor of video games. What's up, Ichigo Dave? Welcome.
What the hell's going on? I mean, what the hell is going on?
We got one more story for you guys. Actually, you know what, before we do that, yeah, we can sit on this if you had anything to say. Kat said, feel like it makes games even less of an art form. Yeah, it gets further, you know, it gets further away from, I think, that human element that yeah, I don't know, that does, it makes it feel something special. And yeah, I don't know, currently, whenever of a YouTube, I would be curious as to how often have I watched something on YouTube and not realized that it was an AI voice. You know, like, I wish I had that stat for me, you know? Just because I don't know, guy. I'm thinking, if you give me enough, like, if you give me a couple sentences, I feel like I'm usually knowing it at where it's at right now. And at the very least, I don't know. I'm just kind of thinking of all the ways that people can emote and the different, man. I'm just telling you too, like, people, they want to oversell this shit, man. And they're trying to sell us on the next gen of everything, but everything's going to take longer. Like, we don't have flying cars right now. We don't have fully automated cars. I remember people promising this stuff, at least the fully automated cars, like, bro, it's like a year away, you know, and this was over 10 years ago, you know, and it takes a while, man. There's a lot of money to be made pumping products that aren't quite up to snuff, you know. I mean, come on, this happens with some games all the time. Right. Yeah, and Kat, it's already tough enough too. Like, I mean, a lot of games do go for, you know, not only are they AAA games, but they can pay for AAA actors, you know. Yeah, they can get A-listers and stuff, or yeah, so it's just there is more video game content being made, which means that there are more opportunities in general because there's more stuff that's voiced. But yeah, of course the top stuff at this point, it is interesting how it's you know, very, yeah, AAA games often have A-listers, or at least video game voice actor A-listers who are, like, you know, a known entity, and it's a big deal. It's usually even just actors, you know, like, honestly. And I think because they're doing so much mocap and just being filmed doing those scenes, you know. Yeah. So I agree. Yeah, I agree. They'll start. I think you'll see it mostly with NPCs or like a sort of budget kind of stuff. But yeah. Yeah. All right. This was cool. Thank you guys for talking about this. Little on the downer side, but it's all good. Let's switch. Let's keep it on that downer front, actually. And I got a new headline for you. Turning to our main story tonight, I want to talk a little bit about a sad article I read in Kotaku. Came across the news desk here. Fortnite is still my go-to game. I almost said it's still to blame. Freudian slip. Let's try that again. Fortnite is still my go-to game because it avoids this annoying problem. And then the little subtitle, I've only played one game in 2024 so far, and it's Epic's digital tornado of IP. Now, you know, I try to lift up all gamers here, I truly do. But, you know, I don't know. I think I smell a rat here. It got my interest peaked too, Ichigo. Look, I'm scrolling. I think I even saw this off of maybe, you know, Google News, and it was just one of the articles there. And I don't know. Something's up here, guys. I don't know if this is an ad. I don't know if it's so much of an ad as much as it is just a really sad tale. And you want to talk about a guy who's pretty much just given up on life, I guess. Some kind of cautionary tale. And yeah, they're taking the easy way out, just playing Fortnite all the time. I ended 2023 playing Fortnite, and I've just kept going. We are nearly 10 days into 2024, and I've only played one game so far, Fortnite. I almost played some Destiny 2 at one point, but the servers were borked. I then almost played something on my phone, but it needed an update. Damn. I tried another game, but while I was ready to play, my brother's game needed a big update. So I crawled back to Fortnite. I was such a fool for even trying to play something else. Yeah, man, some strong verbiage there. Crawled back to Fortnite. You know, this is the language of an addict. You know, and I really just, honestly, I'm going in kind of angry, but I need to have some empathy with my fellow gamer. You know, and honestly, they're obviously in a tough fucking spot. Like,
well, what happened was that second game we got our ass kicked, or the second half we just got our ass totally kicked.
A little bit more for you here. But I know that sooner or later the siren call of Fortnite will lure me back. You might wonder, hey, Why are you so into this game? It's a fair question. What about Epic's digital menagerie of franchises, IPs, and celebrities has clicked with my brain and created a bond stronger than superglue? Epic's digital menagerie of franchises. Man, I don't know. I'm no mental health expert, but there's some sort of there's something going on here. You know, this person is in a crisis of some kind, and hope they're okay.
Hey, you very good.
If anything, we can learn from their example, I think. Now, here's the part, guys. Here's the turn, right? This is the part of the testimony that really just kind of got me feeling, you know, I don't know. Fortnite hasn't dug its claws into me just because it offers so much, though all the content does help. It's very cool that I can drive super fast. Okay, all right. This is the part where it's like, man, I know you're going through a lot, but dude, I'm finding it tough it's hard to walk a mile in these shoes, man, when I see a sentence like this. It's very cool that I can drive super fast in the new rocket racing game developed by Rocket League devs Psyonix. It's also rad that I can play one of the best Lego games ever made, Lego Fortnite, inside Epic's digital toy box. And it's super duper nice that I can load up on Fortnite Festival, a rhythm game from rock band studio Harmonix, and play songs and earn high scores inside Fortnite. And all of this supports cross-platform multiplayer and progression as well.
I can feel it all the way down in my plums, getting all swollen.
Again, the language of an addict, you know? It's, also, I feel that it's the language of a person in a really tough spot who also has, in their sad state, they've like kind of memorized some kind of weird-ass ad copy or something. I mean, this just speaking of AI, you know, doesn't this just, this whole sentence speaks like, I don't, it's just, I mean, dude, I can't even find the words clearly. In 2024, what Fortnite provides is something almost no other big game can offer. Near instantaneous access to the fucking video game you want to play. That's not my F-bomb, that's theirs. It's weird to realize that it's weird to realize, but that just isn't something I can count on anymore. And yes, I know the consoles are supposed to auto-update, but that's not foolproof. And even when it works, installing new games still takes time. See, at this point, you know, it's like once you start mainlining the Fortnite, right? Nothing else is fast enough for you. Like, well, that's the rush, you know? Going back just one thing, like when you're mainlining a little Lego Fortnite or, you know, tying off for a bit of Harmonix, a little Rocket League action in there. Dude, at that point, I don't know, you know, there's instantaneous access to this stuff, and how are you gonna settle for something that seems easy to us, like reaching over and grabbing a cartridge, you know, and putting it in a console? Most nights I only have 2 or 3 hours at most to play some games, and with Fortnite, 99% of the time at least, its massive collection of games is ready for me. No wait, no fuss, no updates. And I gotta say, it's a pretty strong argument for playing it over most other games.
Hey, you very good.
I know. Clearly, this person's going through a tough time, and I failed to put this image up a long time ago. I meant to have that up, which is, I think, you know, kind of their like current promo, and you know, I see this on my PS4, and I can't help but laugh every time. But it's a laugh that quickly I just kind of feel empty inside, you know, and I'm like, dude, this is, wow, this is just bait for uncreative children, you know, who they're hooking them that early, and they're getting them in with this, you know, wow, I mean, look at all this here. 4 amazing franchises, and that's just what they're advertising now, you know? That we're not even getting into Peter Griffin yet. Guys, you know, again, I don't want to say anything ill about gamers. I just, man, I don't know. I'm worried. And I think we should take this as a cautionary tale. If you're gonna play games that just try to smash a bunch of IPs into, you know, all into one thing, get these kids on some Smash Bros, you know? That's, to me, that's the easy, I don't know, I feel like that's the easy, like, pull them out of this, you know? Get them on the loop of talking Smash Bros, and next thing you know, they're talking about who their main is, they're discussing if there's ever gonna be another one, and all the reasons why that'll never happen. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like if we don't do that for some of these folks, man, especially the young, you know, who are just susceptible to this, to imagery like this. Come on, that's like bait, you know? It ain't right, man. So anyway,
Okie dokie.
We'll keep an eye on this, and I'm just hoping that this writer here, you know, I'm hoping that they can pull out, and we're pulling for you. And this is all out of love, you know. I think you got it in you to do an update, and yeah. There was one line here, but I got to get this in though, where they mentioned how it's the near instantaneous access, right? But they mentioned like 3 games before this that they wanted to play. If we go back to maybe the first one, yeah, they almost played Destiny. They almost played something on their phone. You know, probably a good thing they didn't get to do that. And then they tried another game, but while I was ready to play, yeah, the Brothers game needed a big update. So Fortnite was their 4th choice, and the only reason why they're playing their 4th choice is because it's easy to get to. I'm sorry, I should have stopped, but I
got hairy legs. I'm a Wario. I'm gonna win.
All right, guys. Anyway, we love you, brother. You know, keep pushing. I don't know who wrote this, actually. I don't know if I caught the name, so don't mean to assume anything. But yeah, we love y'all the same. Gamer, that's all that matters. And I think you can pull out of this, and I think you have it in you to fire up one of those consoles and play something other than those 4 franchises that you very clearly explain what they were in kind of a strange way. That, yeah. Anyway, all right, guys, that's gamer news for January 10th, 2024. Pretty dark stuff. Gonna have to lighten it up a bit when we come back on Friday. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. We'll play a little Pokemon now. If you're down, let's do it.
Here I go.
Still haven't played Fortnite myself, so who knows? Maybe I'm missing out, you know. But again, if I just wanted a bunch of mini games, maybe I'd play a Yakuza, or even before that, like a WarioWare, or you know, that like Kirby game for the Super Nintendo that had a bunch of mini games. Mario Party, you know? Think about all the different gameplay you get in Mario Party, you know? This guy could easily fire that up on the Nintendo Switch Online, you know? If he doesn't have the original cartridges and stuff.
You know, I have a friend, big guy, one of the biggest in the world.
All right, so we're back in here. We're looking for Lugia, which is one of the legendaries. Lugia the Legendary. Okay, I need this to get off my screen. Hi. Yeah, the updates can be egregious, Cat. I'm with you on that. Definitely been. I think we've all been the victim of an update that was taking way too long.
Well, excuse me, princess.
No, that's why, you know, these days sticking to the old stuff. You know? No updates. This Diddy Kong Racing didn't get an update. Come on. At least not one that I could download. This Mega Man X. Shoot, I hope the thing saves, you know? I don't know if it had a battery, actually. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. There's certainly an argument there, huh? Yeah, about like how you know, how easily can you get into playing the game itself? And sorry, excuse me. That coffee I had earlier, I don't know, yeah, my stomach's not really happy. But yeah, you know, it's since new systems are basically like glorified media machines sometimes, and there's so much to be updated. Games are so huge. With PC, there's obviously like a lot of issues as well with compatibility, or you know, having to think about cards, hardware, stuff like that. Or you could just turn down the settings, you know. Pro gamer tip from Ichigo. But yeah, I don't know, man.
Gotta be frost.
I want to find Lugia at least before we give it up tonight. But I think I'll probably need to quit around top of the hour, so we got a little ways.
NBA Jam halftime report.
Halftime report. We're still searching for Lugia.
Welcome to NBA Jam.
Okay, where am I? I want to make sure I'm not like just going all the way back out. I do want to make forward progress.
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real.
That takes me back to the beginning, I think. Let's pop a rappel. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, Kat. Hey, I'm glad you're ready to go out into the world as a well-informed citizen, and yeah, enjoy your lunch, man. Sounds good. Thanks for coming through, buddy.
I am for real.
Yeah, adios. Max Repel. There we go.
Excuse me.
I think if I drop down here, I think that takes us back to that area we were at earlier, and I don't want to do that, so... Oh, here we go. What's up, Big?
Hey, you very good.
I like that emote. I don't think I can go right here. Doo boo, Scooby Dooby Doo boo boo. Doopy, Scooby Dooby Doo. Okay. Looking around. Oh! An Ultra Ball.
Okie dokie. Hee I got it.
Old Bomberman. I see it now. Yeah, that's funny. I wasn't even seeing it at first. You know, I at first I was like, okay, it's someone wearing a, you know, like a beanie or something, or a toboggan. And then I was like, okay, no, it's clearly a cupcake with eyes. But yeah, Bomberman makes a lot more sense, and I do in fact see it now. I think it was the big eyes that threw me off, you know. Ichigo had cupcakes too. Nice. On the rare candy, sweet. That's the beauty of a good emote, you know. It can mean it can mean something different to everybody. I don't know if we want to jump off that platform. Like, what is this area here? Scrumptious, scrumptious little Bomberman cupcake. Yum yum. We need to make some baked goods again. I need to get around to that. I'm a dessert guy. I'm gonna be honest, man. I feel extremely spoiled because every night I have dessert.
Give me a hell yeah.
It's rare that I don't, but I don't know. I'm a hungry guy too, so yeah. Usually it's like some Ben and Jerry's, you know, the dairy-free stuff, or I don't know. But yeah, I love it when we make some brownies. We make cakes. My partner, she's the brains of it. I'll like, you know, try to help with prep or something. But yeah, I don't. I do, man. That's the, you know, you gotta feed a hungry gamer brain. You know, you can't starve it. I think I'd rather jump off the top over here. Oh, right, we can't. Shoot. Do. I think I might have just put us back towards the beginning, kind of. No, okay, we're good. Sweet. That's the thing, yeah, you gotta feed the hungry gamer brain. It needs calories. Gotta get those macros. I need to get a run in, man. I failed. I failed this morning. I wanted to get a run in, and I woke up at like 4 something, and I just didn't go back to sleep after that for a while until my alarm went off. And then I was just like, dude, alarm went off a couple hours later, you know. And then I was just like, man. I got up to use the bathroom. My foot's all sore too. But I was just like, dude, I need to. I haven't run in a couple weeks because I was traveling, and then I've been sick too. So yeah, it's hard to get back into it, but I'm really feeling the need to get back into it because I've been doing other workouts, but yeah, I feel you know, I feel the midsection coming in, and ain't nothing wrong with that, but I like to feel a little, you know, I don't know. I just don't feel as, I don't know. I don't feel as limber as I want to, and yeah. I think when you're in the habit of working out, you really are acutely aware when you're not getting it, because your body is just like, your body probably feels worse. To you, you might notice it more than if you just didn't really work out at all, and you know, you kind of get used to that feeling. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, man, maybe that's what I need, a little DDR. Get the Dance Dance Revolution kicking off. Kick off the revolution and dance.
Okie dokie.
How you gonna do it, Ichigo? What are you, let's talk pads here. I was going to say, let's talk, yeah, so what you going for? Don't buy one of the little like slip pad things, man. I would say, you know, you got to save your money for one of the ones that's got like the recessed panels and stuff. Cool. Nice, man. That sounds good, dude. Yeah, get on that. I was gonna say, yeah. And if you'd played before, you probably know you can't use those pads anyway, because yeah, it's yeah, man, that's cool. I had a pretty good one back in the day. I'd forgotten about this, but my buddy had one, and after I played on his a couple times, he had his for a couple months, and I ordered one, and yeah, man, it was good. I have no idea what happened to it. Yeah, it's a metal one with the steps kind of depressed a bit, and it didn't light up or anything like that, but yeah, it was solid. It didn't feel exactly like it did in the arcade, but it certainly, for home, it felt much better than anything else I had tried, you know. Yeah, I want to say when I bought this, it was maybe like 100 or, you know, it was around like I remember putting some Subway money on that, you know. We're working at Subway in high school, helping people eat fresh while I'm saving money for a DDR pad, you know.
How do you like me now?
Slicing my finger open while I'm on the line, you know, and with a you know, a customer line going out the door. You know, shit, man. It's throwing my body into the gears of industry so that I could purchase a DDR pad, so I could game harder.
Let's go.
Yeah, well, good luck, man. Hope it's cool. It's great that it's the deal of a lifetime. What happened? I hope I just, For a second I was afraid I hit load ROM, but I don't think I thought for a second I lost our save, but yeah, no, we're good. Yikes. So, back when you played Ichigo, like, do you remember any songs that you were into? I was thinking about this just the other day. I'm like, if I think I go down there, I think we've been down there before. I should just see. Yeah, this is back at the beginning here. Shit. Okay. Dude. I remember I could, I beat a couple of 10-footers, but it was usually not that great. And we played on maybe it was a DDR Extreme machine. I'm trying to think of what it was. It seemed so cool and like, even though it was old, it felt very, you know, I don't know, how fast it would work through the menus and stuff. It was just so fun, man. I remember thinking, like, dude, this is the shit. I don't know if it was Extreme or what, but yeah. It was funny because I would later go and play like an older DDR one. Like, I remember going to the PX with my dad. Like we went onto the base, and at the PX they had like a really old DDR machine, and it totally had like a worse frame rate and everything than what I was used to, and it was still fun. The pad wasn't in the best condition, but you know, I remember just kind of being like, whoa, this thing, this is a little outdated here. The screen is not looking as smooth, and you know. little bit harder to read, you know, read the arrows just because the frame rate sort of sucked. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Konamics. Haven't heard that in so long. Matsuri Japan was a really fun one. That one you get to do some cool like turning around and stuff if you work the steps out. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, there's a couple of very Japanesey songs, you know, naturally, but yeah, I think that was the one. But yeah, Rhythm and Police. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the 9-footers that I liked. One of the ones that I really enjoyed was Cartoon Heroes by oh shit, that's by what are they called? Aqua. Yeah. Yeah, Cartoon Heroes was, I think, a 9-footer, maybe, and it was fast. It was fast and fun. I just remember the patterns being really fun. Speedy Mix. Let's see. Okay, skipping a bit. I haven't thought about this in a long time. Okay, I shouldn't play too much, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, welcome to the Toontown Party! Oh, man. I like the Sakura as well. I think that was the name of one. That one was really fun. That might have even been the one that I was thinking about earlier, but yeah. What was it? Was it a 9-footer, I wonder? AAA, perfect full combo. Oh, dude. There was this guy, there were a couple of kids who would like pretty regularly AAA a few like really tough songs. And I remember, yeah, I think, I don't remember what the highest like foot was that I could, and I don't know if I was getting AAAs or AA's, but there was like I think I got a few of like whatever the perfect thing is, but it wasn't that high of a foot, you know, I don't know. I was not I was not like pro DDR, or obviously not pro, but yeah. better than many, but also at sort of an average level for someone who plays a lot, you know. I couldn't beat all the 10-footers, and I could struggle through a handful of them, but it gets crazy. Like there was one that was like 300. They were like numbered ones that were the BPMs, you know, and I remember those being crazy. Max 300, yeah. Wait, that's a Sakura that I'm thinking of, I think. Yeah. Both of them had like very like punishing sounding, you know, like percussion kind of. Max 300. I haven't heard of this. I haven't thought about specifics of DDR in a long time. I've just remembered like, oh yeah, I used to play, like it was fun going to the mall, but yeah. Strip Machine Climax, yeah, I remember that one. I know, dude. I'm ready to get me on a pad right now, man. All right, guys, Parvinator needs to get back out into the world again and get out of the dungeon. I'm hitting up the DDR. Let me see what's around here. Sadly, that place I went to recently didn't have it. I gotta see. I gotta just... 2 years ago, man. A lot could have changed in 2 years, but okay, all right. I've got a Reddit post, local Reddit post up for later. We'll see what's up.
Let's go.
I need to look at a list of songs too. I wish I didn't have this. I love a lot of the music of this game, but honestly, I wish I didn't have this playing over everything I'm doing. Playing over my nostalgic this game that I've chosen to play. You know, distracting me from my DDR nostalgia. I remember downloading Step Mania, I think. There was like a PC, you know, there was like a DDR kind of clone program, and you could like make your own songs on it, and you could, you know, add songs and stuff. I remember I had the song from South Park on it. The one that's like the hey let's go. It's yeah, what is it called? Oh, shit, what's the name of the song? Oh, Let's Fighting Love is the name of it. Yeah. Someone wrote a really fun pattern to it, you know? I think it was a 8 or 9 footer. It was fun.
Okie dokie.
It'd be fun, Ichigo. Yeah, I mean, yeah, what would you do? Like, yeah, I wonder where you put the camera for that, you know? Get some kind of overhead cam, maybe? Excuse me, or just be a little further out, you know? You should do it, dude. I haven't thought about Step Mania in a long time either. Oh. Yeah, dude. Come on, man. You got a little production know-how. You know. You can rig something up good, I bet. Yeah.
Let's go.
Do it, dude. Yeah. I'd be there. Yeah, you had to let us know. Yeah, for sure. I'm excited for you to get this pad, man. I hope it's a good one. It's got me thinking about it. I do live currently don't have to worry about any neighbors. I can get my step on, you know. Get my stomp on. So, sometimes I think some of my other neighbors, I wish I could say that they play DDR, but I don't think that's the case. I don't think that explains all the noise. Now I'm imagining the Ichigo cam, you know, the Dave cam of like having the GoPro on you somewhere, so it's just it's just like a very confusing, like lots of motion, you know. I just like doing circles around this place right now. Yeah, damn it, man. Yeah. I feel like yeah, I don't know, man. It would be really funny to see like two screens. It's like one is like upper half of your body, and then yeah, the other one is like more of a, you know, the pad cam, or the one that's sort of lower half of your body, but like have them split or something, you know, like. Yeah, hit him with the two shot, or the 2 cam setup rather.
It's almost over.
I guess maybe there's another island we need to get to. That's the only thing I can really think of. Darn. Now we have to exit, right? Dude, get the heart rate monitor. That'd be funny, man. Yeah. Then if anything goes wrong, you can just give it to your cardiologist, you know, and they can sort of monitor, you know, what was happening in the build up to that. God, dude, that would... man, that's some like Twitch copy pasta there. Just someone like dying playing DDR, like, and you watch their heart rate. This is not at all what's gonna happen to you should you choose to do a DDR stream, but man, it's just got me thinking about worst case gamer scenario, you know. And damn, sorry to take it there, but yeah, you're like watching the heart monitor go down, or you know, or spike, and then go to 0. You know. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's just yeah, you don't have anything but the heart monitor and then the shot of the pad, you know. Yeah. Oh, listen, all are welcome, yeah. Eating a bowl of cereal, yeah. Hey, and then it's like, is it an IRL stream or is it performance art? You know, at that point, big. And nobody, right. Yeah, see, that's the stuff that, like, you know, in the 60s, I would just be like one of like 3,000 Andy Warhol movies, you know. It's just someone sitting down, like, you know, very mic'd up, eating a bowl of cereal. Now that, you know, now they call it ASMR, you know. I like it big. It's so unfair. It's so unfair. I know, right? That's the, yeah. It's sad. Sad state of affairs. I wish I had a better map of these islands. I'm sure I could find something, but something I read said Northeast Whirl Island, so that's what I'm looking for. Bee-bee-dee-bee. Let's pop another rappel. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's just, you just pour the cereal and then you're just spooning that for the... That's the post cereal stream. Whirlpool. Pooling it up. Whirlpooling our resources. We're here in the Whirl Islands. It's giving it a spin, taking it for a whirl. I hope this is where we're supposed to be. And somewhere we haven't been before. Flash. Oh, speaking of Flash, here's another one for you. Don't mean to pull you back, Ichigo, but yeah. Flash in the night. It's the time. Flash. Oh, DDR, man. Damn. That's some of that music I would have never listened to if it weren't for DDR, but then you get to step into it, and then next thing you know, you're listening to that music without arrows, without DDRing it up, you know? You're putting it on your playlists. You're listening to it while you're driving down the road. This was me when I was a little, you know... Wait. That's not where I wanted to go. Okay. Shoot! I just screwed it up. Okay. That's alright. Man. Trying to have fun. Talk about DDR and find Lugia. And apparently I can only do one of those things at a time. I remember that, Ichigo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, Big said, sorry, Mr. Messages, Big. Do you have any Pokemon moves you like that kind of suck? You know, I think one of the ones that the first one that came to mind is like I think something like Dragon Rage that does, you know, like a certain amount of damage each time to everybody. It's like, at least for a portion of the game, that's money. You know, knowing how much damage you're gonna do, or you know, getting a decent idea of like, okay, I can 2-hit kill this thing. You know, but yeah, that move sucks. You know, it's not a good move. You know, yeah. Love the idea of Beedrill's pin missile is an interesting one. Yeah, yeah, it looks right, and you know, with part of that being, you know, you're playing Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow, and you know, you're told, okay, what is Psychic weak to? Okay, it's weak to, you know, it's weak to Bug, and unfortunately, there's no good offensive Bug moves, you know? There's no good attacking Bug moves, so yeah. Dooby-doo, Scooby-Dooby-doo, Scooby-Dooby, Scooby, stop saying that. Okay. Did I ever hit this? I think I did. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ichigo said Konamix had a workout mode. Oh yeah, yeah. It's I wonder if other games did that too. But yeah, I would love that some version of that right now as well. That'd be fun, man. Yeah. Twin Needle. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess early on, comparatively, a lot of those moves were not that great, unfortunately. Fireball, welcome.
It's almost over.
Okay. I think we may need to get out of here and, you know, swim a bit. Try to get a little more northeast, they keep telling me. Well, they keep this, whatever this guide is that I found. The powers that be. And we can't leap off here, unfortunately. Do-do-do. Creepy music. I'm gonna exit here. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. I also love that you have to surf to like get around to different parts of just this island too, you know? The easiest way to get there is to take a Pokemon ferry. F-E-R-R-Y, I guess. Not a fairy type. Although if they could, I don't know. Are there any fairy types? There's gotta be some that can fly, right? Take a ferry. Thanks for hanging, guys. I'm gonna be here just a little bit longer, but we're gonna wrap it up in the next 5 or 10. I want to go to the, they call it the northeast in that thing I was just reading. Could be something like this. This is at least further east than everything else we've seen. Any way to get in? Okay, I'm gonna come back to this. This is a candidate, and just also gonna see what's up here. Oh, okay. At this point, we're out of the Whirl Islands, huh? You know, I gotta say, you know, with this game, playing it, you know, for so long at this point, I think dragging it out has made some of it, like, I'll forget some aspects of the game, but honestly, I'm glad we've taken it slow. I've really enjoyed this playthrough, and, we are playing a patch that, of course, adds more to this game, but even without that patch, I think that's the thing that's kind of been blowing my mind, is just this game has so much stuff in it, and I am kind of regretting as a kid not doing a little more of the post-game stuff, honestly, because I'm really enjoying myself. And playing Crystal 251, they've added a lot of cool post-game stuff, so, you know, it's been good. I've enjoyed myself. Glad we took our time with it, but we've been at it for a long time, and yeah, I think, and I've said this before, but we can't have too many more streams left. Maybe just a couple. Whirlpool! Did we come out of this one? No, they all look the same to me. Flash. I'm gonna save just because I don't know where we are, but look at us, we just hit the 100-hour mark. Of course, a significant amount of that time was just the game sitting here. I have to admit, but we've been at it, it's been a lot of hours too. But yeah, I leave it on during every other segment too, but oh, here we go. Something we haven't been to yet. We're actually making progress.
It's almost over.
We haven't been down this waterfall. Okay, there's a hole there. That's promising. And a ladder here. Is this... Did we see this part earlier? Let me see something. Before I take any leaps... Yeah, before I go jumping off that, that ridge back there, let me see what this is. I think that might be an exit. It is! Dude, we're here. We're here at the Legendary. Okay. Let's do this. This could take a few minutes, so... You know, I hate to sort of kill the momentum, but maybe I should just get a quick bio break in. It won't take long, just a minute or two. And I'll be back and we'll take on this boss and call it a night. Alright, BRB guys. I'll be right back. Yo, hey guys, let's see if we can get Lugia. See what we can do. We've got a little custom sprite here out on the field for Lugia. It looks pretty cool. I've never seen it before. I did not do this as a kid. It looks a little like a white and black chocobo or something. Work! Alright, what we got? I think I'm gonna try to put it to sleep early on. I think that's probably the... We'll see what we can do. Luigi! I'm a Lugia.
Keep rolling, 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 rolling.
Bird up.
I'm a bird up.
Bird up.
I'm a Lugia, #1 on the silver cover. Let's save our game. I want to get next to it. I always loved like talking to things either from the side or the back just to see a different sprite or something, you know? Nope. No flip. It won't even dignify me by looking in my direction. Alright. It's strong. I didn't even see the level. 60. Okay. We might have our work cut out for us. What is Lugia? I'm trying to remember. Nope, nobody answer that just yet, please. I'm thinking on it, but... Yeah, look at those wing hands that it did during that animation. What's up, Derek Ho's Corner?
Now you're playing with power.
It's a friend. It's friend type Pokemon. Oh, okay. Well, I did confuse you. That could be bad. Don't want you to knock yourself out. Yeah, I'm glad I have two HM only, two Pokemon only in here for HM purposes. You know. Yeah. You know, Fireball. I was thinking the same thing, right? Nobody knows. It's a little underwhelming what they did for the Legendaries in this game, I feel, but Crystal did better than the other Gen 2 games, but let's get somebody else in here. Oh, this is when I'm wishing I had our, darn. I got rid of our Pseudo-Widow. What is Lugia? What did it use on us? Like was that a water move it used? Jeez. I don't even remember. Hydro Pump or something, right? Look at the spikes on its back, too. It looks pretty rad. This is a great sprite. Spikes on the sprite.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Definitely gonna need to put this thing to sleep again, because it's got recover, you know, so... But we do have a Master Ball that we haven't used. Well, obviously, if we used it, we wouldn't have it anymore, but... But yeah, we do have a Master Ball somewhere, somewhere in that pack of ours. Arrow Blast. Jeez.
Now you're playing with power.
Gotta love that Kamehameha sound effect there, you know? Lugia. Lugia, yo, yo, yo. Noctowl, I wish you could do more damage. Yeah, they're great, Big. Yeah. The music in this game is amazing too. I think for a long time, if you ask me which of these like first two gens, which of the music do I prefer, I'd say the first gen. But I honestly, I think it had been a long time since I'd heard it, because I did Yellow, in 2022, and then played this last year and into this year. A long journey. But yeah, I'm really enjoying all the stuff that Gen 2 has to offer, man. It's great. I think some people might be Gen 1ers just because they haven't tried Gen 2 in a long time. It's got its downsides, but it's so expansive too. And if it is true that the developers went into this thinking it would be the last main Pokemon game, like that's rumored to be the case, I guess. I don't know if they've talked about that or what. But anyway, if that's true, like it feels like that to me. I was thinking about all the things you can do in the post game. It's a really expansive game, and it's on a Game Boy Color cartridge. It does feel like that, and I mean, with you going and beating I get that. A part of me's like, dude, there's no... Really, though, they knew that they had such a huge cash cow even before, like, this game, I don't know. Obviously, they're developing it during the while Pokemania is taken off. They're developing this game. It wasn't like they waited until after it was a thing, but, still, it's... Well, I guess it had to get a certain level of yeah. I think at the beginning, it wasn't like instantly a huge success. It even took a bit of time to get rolling in Japan, but then it was just unstoppable,
Now you're playing with power.
Well, I'll play it as long as I need to be able to beat this boss, but yeah, it could be a little while. We could always throw the Master Ball at it, though. I'm tempted to. I wish I had a Pokemon with Hypnosis that had better moves than Noctowl here. Don't do that. Yeah, Big, yeah. The epic finale, yeah. I should have gotten some more water. It's cold and I'm getting like all dried out lately too. I hate it, man. Thankfully, I feel like I'm getting over the sinus stuff, but it's taking a while.
Absolutely.
Tired of feeling gross, just throat grossness. This is untenable. Can't do this, man. I can't do this. At this point, just try to hit it with Hypnosis. It's gonna wake up, right?
Let's get a hype train, level 5.
Come on. I'm like wasting turns trying to do Hypnosis thinking it's gonna come out of it. Now it... Yay, okay. Keep rain dancing.
I started playing the game in the game.
Come on, dude. I'm gonna put it to sleep and then put something else in, I think. I wish I had Disable, too, for Recover, but... This team is not ideal for this battle, I don't think. Oh, shoot. Good thing I've got these terrible Pokemon in the party right now. Yikes. Okay. Might be yeah, might take a couple tries, That's just how it goes. The Poke journey, What are you like? Air and water? I think in this generation, the Pokemon that you fight do have a certain amount of PP for each move. I think in the first gen that they didn't track that really. You know, they just had the moves, but they wouldn't run out of PP, I think. Or maybe I'm wrong. At least the enemy. But yeah, I don't know how many recovers. I feel like recover might have a lot of PP to it, but you really recover when use recover and you know, I think you have a lot of PP to help you recover. It's Pokemon strategy. This is, I'm just expecting it to use recover at any minute now, right? Icy Wind is the move I have, not Punch. Not one of the Punch or the other ice moves we mentioned. Damn. Got it wrong. Okay. Yeah, it's done water and it's done flying type moves. And Icy is working on it, which, you know, leads me to think flying is at least one part. Shoot, maybe I need to... Oh, Noctowl's knocked out. I think I'm probably gonna have to put this thing to sleep to have a chance of beating it, but I don't know. Sorry, RTY. You'll probably get my next, my next and last max revive. Okay, knocked out. Do this shit. Come on.
Double rainbow. Oh my god.
It's a battle between two legends here, Noctowl and Lugia. I probably need to get it down to the red, at least. I'll try to like hit it just once or twice. Ah, that doesn't do hardly anything. Ooh. Gab Nemo just got back from the debate. In what were you, where was the debate tonight? Were you physically present? Were you, well, we've had our own debates in here about DDR. I mean, we were talking about the nature of God. We were talking about Dance Dance Revolution. We've had our own debates in here, so yeah, I wasn't aware of another one. Psychic and flying. Okay, yeah, that makes sense as to why Confusion wasn't working. And, yeah, Noctowl doesn't have a great. They don't have a great moveset for this matchup here. I guess I could try a few. What the hell? Try a few bowls. Typical it is a Parvination, you know, we're talking about all the it all is related to gaming in some way, or it's at least gamer adjacent. I put out another one on YouTube. It was our conversation about airport video game lounges, so that's up on the tube. God, I don't ever want to say that again.
Well, what happened was that second game we got our ass kicked.
It's a boomer stream.
Half, we just got our ass totally
put it up on the tube. Yeah, that was a fun conversation. Yeah, cut it out and put it up on www.youtube.com.
I got hairy legs.
You have to check it out if you haven't already. It's yeah. Trying to do more of those. Thank you guys for everything you do in terms of watching and Yeah, I appreciate it. It's yeah. It can be tough to try to figure out what I should split up off the stream and try to post elsewhere, you know. And damn you, finally did recover. All right, let's give that other one to I don't know. I think we put Lugia to sleep. I think we get for Alligator on the scene. And, I don't know. That's our best help, I think. Yeah. That's interesting. You can sort of tell that a lot of folks are you know, you can tell when the other candidates, like, sort of zero in on one person to go in on, and sometimes that has to do with either picking off, like, one of the, you know, lower rung candidates, or, you know, other times it's a strategic, like, hey, this person's pulling away, you know, or they're they're doing better than others. So yeah, we're crazy far out too, though, you know. I feel like it's hard to tell what the hell's going on, you know. And yeah, politics are crazy, man, you know. And I was trying to do this particular, you know, Tears of the Kingdom. There's this section in there that I don't want to get into it too much, but it basically involves very slight spoilers here of you know, but yeah, it involves trying to convince a town who to, you know, let's just say who to put into a political office, you know. And yeah, a lot of gamers want to shy away from it, you know, but politics is all around us in gaming, you know. It's so is religion. I was thinking about Final Fantasy Tactics, you know. So if you think about it, everything's gamer adjacent, you know. It's a wide universe of gaming, and it's all connected to something else. It's kind of beautiful if you think about it. Let's max revive for Alligator. Get them back on the scene. I'm getting tired, but I can't give up now.
When you start walking, my friend, and you get 10 and 15 miles on the highway, you won't be strutting that ass.
I need to get some water. If this lasts more than another minute or two, I'm doing a quick water run and coming back. I'll leave it on. Leave the stream on. Hope Lugia doesn't kill Noctowl while I'm away. Heaven forbid. I'm gonna try to put Lugia to sleep one more time, I think, and then switch to for Alligator. Do just any little bit of damage I can do. Okay, well, forget you, dude. I'm gonna look up what's the PP for recover. 20 PP. Good lord. Good lord almighty.
You suck.
Yes, Lugia. Lugia, we'd like you to start counting sheep. What are your guys' gamer strats for going to bed? What do you, like, how do you, after a long sesh, you know, putting in the hours in whatever game you're playing, how do you tell your brain to go to sleep? Do you have anybody do any, like, breathing exercises or reading, or, yeah, an activity or something? If I'm already in bed, I got a couple. I'll do. There's a couple of breathing exercises I'll do that help. But yeah, square breathing. That helps the gamer mind calm down. Good one. Look it up. Breathe in for 4 beats or seconds, whatever. Count it, you know, if you need to count it. You'll eventually be able to just sort of do it without thinking the number each time. But yeah, that's a fun one. Yeah, you breathe in for 4, hold for 4, breathe out for 4, hold for 4, then you breathe back in, you know, and start the process over. So yeah, after you get several into that, like it helps to calm you down, you know. I can usually feel the heart rate start to like, okay, all right. Start to calm down, you know. Talking about heart rates earlier with DDR, man. Just keep going in circles. Don't ask me for sleep advice. I just woke up at 11 p.m. today. Yeah, well, that's great. Hey, you know, everybody's got a different schedule, you know. I was gonna say whatever's working for you, but I know sometimes that, you know, may not be working for you. Who knows? Yeah, it's I have known some people who are still like I don't know. Yeah, they're living what is to them a successful life, and they're very productive and stuff, and they have crazy schedules. And I got a buddy of mine who does that, and he does a lot of creative stuff, but he makes ends meet with it pretty well, and you know, but yeah, dude, he's just yeah, definitely a night owl. It's nothing to like just stay up till like 4 working on a project or something. If I do that, I feel like I always hoped I wouldn't be this way, but man, I think I benefit from a routine that, not to say that I don't bend or break it, but a routine that I can still keep trying to overall. That's the mean that I try to get back to, you know, and it helps a lot for me, you know, but not for everybody. Come on, don't use recover. I don't know, I may just use our master ball in this thing, man. I'm kind of curious, like, what other people have done. You know, Gen 2. Some people may prefer to use it against legendaries like Giratina, or okay, well that is not Gen 2. Okay. The most used dog is Suicune, or if you want to use your Master Ball in that, it has the most functionality. Okay. Oh man, there's also Ho-Oh to get too, and I don't know what kind of moves they have. They might even have recover. I wonder how many recovers it's used. At this point, it's used a couple in a row. I bet it, bet it's had 7 or 8 or so, you know? Yeah, reading can help, Captain Nemo. Yeah, that's a good one. I feel like, lately I don't read at the end of the night because, well, I do, but I don't like reading in bed at all, you know? So it doesn't work for me. I need to be kind of sitting up and, or at least in a comfortable, somewhat upright position, you know? So yeah, but if I can't sleep sometimes, that's the best thing for me to get up and do, I think. Like, if it's just middle of the night, I can't sleep, you know? I'd get up and read. Pick a book up off the shelf.
No! I'm a man! I'm 40!
Long battle, man. I want to give it up soonish, too. I don't want to... Got me up against the ropes here, Lugia. Jeez. What do you mean, Cab Nemo? For reading? Alright, let's take this thing out, dude. Get out of my life. What if I bite ya? Another tool in my arsenal. This thing is going to be a lot easier once it runs out of recover. Honestly, maybe that at that point, it's just a war of attrition. It's got to have used at least 10 or more of these recover, right? Oh yeah, well dude, the 24/7 gems, man. They some of the people take advantage of that 24/7 option, you know? Yeah, I think I would get too, I mean, I admittedly, I do sometimes get tired after a workout, you know? Sometimes that's more from, I think, a caffeine crash. But, yeah. Stop using recover. But yeah, I think that will wake me up more than anything. I guess it also depends on what you want to do, because I think if you are up and you just can feel that you're very awake, I think at a certain point you may be more into like, okay, well I'll just, you know, yeah, I'll play this game, or I'll, you know, like basically I already know I'd be lucky to be asleep in an hour, you know, so let me just at least do something else or get another activity in, you know. There is that point, yeah, where you reach the fuck it threshold where you're like, okay, you know, like there's no, I'm not gonna force this anymore. Oh yeah, crossword puzzles, nice, classic. That's a classic one. Keep the folded crossword puzzle magazine, you know, that you bought for like $1.50. Keep that one on the nightstand, you know. That's a very classic one. I like that. Makes me think of my and I'm this in the best way. It makes me think of my granny. You know, that's a real granny, grandpa kind of activity, and I love it, especially at night. I don't know. I guess it just makes me think specifically of my of my family, not just in general, but yeah, a very direct, specific example. A whole lot of recover. We got to make sure we don't run out of PP either. I keep drinking. Or yeah, I mean, we use other moves.
That is a disgusting act.
There's another breathing one that's helped me where you take like one deep breath, you know, try to go, I mean, don't do like Lugia and use struggle, but oh, they've run out of moves entirely, I guess. Damn. Now they're gonna take that recoil, so we gotta get Noctowl back in. I think we have to keep it. If it wakes up and it does damage, then it's gonna hurt. It's gonna knock itself out. Yeah, we gotta be careful here. Yeah, you breathe, you do one deep breath, sort of close to the capacity of what you can do, you know, and then you, after that, you know, so it's like one deep one, and then you take one more on top of that, you know, and then you let it all out and let it sit for a few beats before you breathe back in, you know, yeah. So it's like, you know, back in like that, something like that, you know, and yeah, that one helps. Free breathing exercises, guys. I'm trying to help you fall asleep here. This is a gamer that's well rested is also a gamer that's playing better, you know. This is tough. How do we keep this thing from... Honestly, yeah, what do we do? I'm gonna try to get a couple moves in on it, but it's also gonna struggle when it wakes up. I don't know what I should be doing. I'm worried that we only get a couple shots while it's sort of low on health, and then before it's gonna knock itself out. Yeah, you could also put on this stream to go to sleep too, Captain Nemo. That's always a... Now that you mention it, put on this 4-hour stream where it took me that long to figure out how to get to these islands and then how to just get through it, you know? Not exactly a speed run.
Dumbass.
Oh shit. It's gonna use... Okay. Does the recoil... I guess the recoil didn't hit on it. Alright, let's make sure we put this Lugia to sleep. You don't want it to get much more... Okay, yeah, it can't hurt, I guess, to use hypnosis. Sorry, I'm just like, dude, what do we do? I'm trying to figure it out. We only have 5 more hypnosis, too. Yeah, thanks, Captain Nemo. Hey, man, it's all good. 4-hour stream, you know. It can't be straight hits the whole time. You know what I mean? It's more of a slow burn entertainment fun, you know. Gamer lounge. We're chilling. I'm gonna try a few balls on this thing now. See what's up. Might get lucky.
Oh Jesus! What's that smell, man?
Just munching on those leftovers. Wario popping out of the Pokeball.
You're a loser. Quit screwing around. Do something.
Alright. Also don't have, we could probably use a few more Ultra Balls, honestly, but this thing's gonna wake up and struggle itself. Okay, we got another, let's do a hypnosis. Whoop. I'm gonna keep throwing Ultra Balls at it in this stage, I think. I know we need to get it down into the red, but yeah, I don't want this thing coming back to life and waking up and knocking itself out. What would you get if you ate Chinese, Captain Nemo? What you getting?
You suck.
I like the General Tso's tofu, you know, that's my move. Or sometimes, if there's a really good bok choy dish of some kind, you know, ah, dude, I'm all over it. Mapo tofu, okay, yeah. I remember I've worked at a place that sold some mapo.
Mamma mia!
Did it have the tofu, and then it also had the like ground? Well, it could be a few things, I think, that can go in it. But yeah. Buc-ee's, yeah, you gotta try the Mapo tofu at Buc-ee's, you know. Did I tell you guys that I went, or maybe you didn't hear, Captain Nemo. Maybe you did, but I did make it to a Buc-ee's over the break. I did. Finally, to the Mecca, you know. Been on that spiritual tip lately, and this is a place I had saw in footage that I edited for that video, and saw way more of Buc-ee's than I ever wanted to. But yeah, I actually got to go there, and yeah, it was an experience.
Oh, come on, man.
There's the one that we went to had like it had like 100 something pumps, I think, gas pumps. And yeah, so cool. The cool aspects of what I enjoyed about this trip have nothing to do, I think, with Buc-ee's itself. Although I'm going to give the same compliment about it that everybody does, if there's one thing. But yeah, it's first off, like my dad has this old car. He's got the car that he had in high school. He's like living his best life right now. He's got a 57 Chevy, and the thing still runs pretty well, and I mean he only got it somewhat recently, but yeah, he had one back in the day, and this was the fun. Like he's bought this since the last time I saw him, you know. So this was the like, yeah, hey, I want to take you out, take you out in the car, you know. And we the destination was to Buc-ee's, and and we hit that interstate, baby. And no, it was it was nice. Yeah, we got to Buc-ee's, and you know, there's a it's kind of weird because the parking lot is already kind of crazy, and there's lots of people walking, and you know, and it you know, I go in, and you know, I'm thinking like, oh, I think I might get a coffee or something, and they've got like, yeah, just to back up a bit, like, you know, you walk in, and this place is huge on the inside. It's basically like a Walmart, but a gas station, you know, like the older Walmarts back in the day before they were like super centers and everything was huge. It's a big supermarket, and it's all like, you know, part of a gas station, you know. But you walk in, and there's just tons of merch for the place, you know, the Buc-ee's shirts, the cups, mugs, you know, hats, everything. And then just a lot of random shit that it's like, what is this? Who buys this here, you know? And but yeah, I thought about getting a coffee, and I look, and they've got like the biggest like in the little coffee bar, or you know, you have the little coffee along the side, and then they have these huge tables to prep your coffee or whatever, and with all the sugar and sweet and low and all that shit. And I look, and I see the biggest like, I don't know, like section, like cutout section for like tons of like half gallons or gallons of milk and stuff, and like there must have been like 20 or something. Not a single one was like was non-dairy, you know. So not one. So I was bummed about that. I ended up not getting a coffee. That's, you know, kind of I that wasn't surprised at all by that, but you know, he was from Texas, man. Well, we gotta have our almond milk, man. No, man, you drink milk. No, man, we don't do that here, man. Anyway, love you, Texas. This place was it was insane. You go into the bathrooms, and there were so many. I gotta admit, this is the thing that everybody says about Buc-ee's. If you say one thing, damn, those bathrooms are clean. And it was a very clean bathroom with a lot of attendants working that bathroom, and like as soon as a person would leave a urinal, they're like right on it, and like a little spray down, you know, quick clean. clean urinals, baby.
That is a disgusting act.
Piss on Lugia. You know what I'm saying? Now we just added it to our Pokédex. Let's go.
That is a disgusting act.
Lugia, a diving Pokemon. 17 feet 1 inch. Damn. Made sure to tell us about that extra inch there too, right? Couldn't just stop at it's, roughly 17 feet, 476 pounds. It has an incredible ability to calm raging storms. It is said that Lugia appears when storms start. I ain't never seen that in my life, man. I don't know. We need a nickname for Lugia. What are we gonna name this thing? Yeah. Bucky's? I don't know. Bucky the Lugia? Gerald Fjord? Nice. Okay, alright. Do we have enough space? Oh my gosh, look at us. We only have enough for the lame version. Or, just FORD, You know what? I'm gonna... Yeah, sorry, Cap Nemo. Rather than chop it up like that, I think I'm gonna go with Bucky, and just one solid idea. I don't want to have to abbreviate, I think it's just named Bucky, the fucking mascot. Bucky. I wish I could type out bathrooms too, but I won't, clean bathroom. Well, so the name of the place, yeah, that's the name of the place, but what's the name of the creature? Let me look it up. The Beaver. Give us a name. It can't just be the Beaver. Come on, give me the name. Who is it? Bucky the Beaver? Yeah, well, we'll just call it. We'll just spell it like they do. I don't want to upset the big wigs down at Bucky's Inc. So I'm just gonna spell it the name of the place. It's their mascot. Yeah, it's there. There's You know what? I'll see if I can find. We got a picture. I think we got a picture out near the giant statue of Bucky that's right outside the entrance. Yeah. Thanks, Bucky. I put a bunch of spaces in there, didn't I? It's all good. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys for hanging out. What a whirlpool. HM. What number is that? Where's the HMs? HM6. What a whirlpool of a night. This has been fun, guys. I better save. Don't get carried away. We just caught Lugia. All right, game is saved. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna play a few sounds, I think, and maybe get out of here. Unless, let's see. Well, I can't stick around, so maybe I shouldn't raid. Anybody out there raiding? Let me look it over. I'll look it over once we get to the music. All right, guys, I'm gonna be back playing a little Diddy Kong Racing on Friday, so that'll be fun. You guys should come through. We're only a little less than halfway through the game, so yeah, come hang with us. And yeah, all right, guys, I'm gonna hit the road, play a few games, play a few sounds, a few games.
Oh, come on, man.
Playing some games with my head, yours too. All right, guys, shut the fuck. I'm tired, man. All right, I'll see you guys later. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Adios.
Quit screwing around. Do something.
Something's wrong with the G diffuser.
Lumpy pillows, kiss my ass.
Video game trauma.
Like, really? The run is good and that fucking bullshit happens. How many hours of my life have I wasted playing this fucking piece of shit goddamn game? What the fuck is that?
Illegal. How dare you?
Excuse me.
How dare you?
Go!
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Why, you're getting nervous, man.
So don't worry about it. Come on.
What rules, you sons of bitches? I don't give a fuck about these cameras. Go! Mamma mia!
Picture yourself.
Go! Go! Bye!
Thank you so much for playing my game.
See you around, kid.
Magic mushroom works as good as it looks.
WELOVE
108
FM.
Now you're playing with power.
Every time a penny passes through your hands, stick it up your ass.
I could be wrong now, but I don't think so.
Magic mushroom works as good as it
Hi,
looks.
I'm Bernie Sanders. I'm running for president.
Oh, it was right here, Chevron, the whole time.
Damn, a dead end. There is no planet B.
Absolutely.
Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand.
Oh!
A child without an eye. The voyage to the corner of globe is real trip.
What does Marcellus Wallace look like?
Summon the queen.
It was nice to be with you.
Goodbye! Goodbye! Good night, everybody. Thanks a lot.
Fare you well, fare you well.
Bingo! Bye-bye!
I bid you good night. Good night. Good night.